Sorry, we're muted. Just kidding. Sorry. Yeah. So what I was saying, sorry guys, is that we are on Zoom. So we are a bit delayed in responding to comments. So just keep that in mind. Let me know if you can hear me now. You should be able to. I'll wait. Sorry, guys. Let me know when you can hear me. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Hello.
Hello.
I have my friend here. I'm going to have her introduce herself to you guys.
Hi.
Ooh, and what you do.
What I do?
She's a life coach and she's fucking amazing. So
I do coach. Hi, I'm Rachel Jane. I do coach.
And other things.
And other things. I'm in the middle of like making my first ever album. I'm stepping into that. So
which you're singing and
rapping, and it's gonna be like music that's all like affirmations and mantras about like women's empowerment and loving yourself and all that type of juicy stuff. A lot about like self-worth and just
so powerful. That shit is so powerful.
Yeah, that's like my main thing is that I just want women to feel so worthy and like love themselves so deeply. And I think it's something that's been so missing and it's so necessary. So that's what I do. I coach women on women's empowerment.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I'm grateful to be here with Kinda and all of you.
Hi. Okay. So wine and tarot. So we're going to do our norm, like check-in. I want to know your signs and where you're at. And I want to see if you guys can guess Rachel's sign. What's her zodiac sign? Bonus points if you can guess her moon and rising sign as well. We'll see. See? So dope, cool, awesome. Yeah, if any of you guys want to get a hold of her for any of the work that she's doing, you should drop your link in the chat so they have it. A way to contact you.
Yeah, I will.
Stephanie, Crystal, hey.
Right now, most of the things are on Facebook for me, you guys. So you'll be adding me as a Facebook friend or message me if you want to get a hold of me also.
Leo, Aries, moon and rising, Taurus, Long Beach. I'm in Aries. I'm in Seattle-ish area. Aries, Canada. Rachel is an Aquarius. Taurus, Florida. Cancer, moon Pisces. Oh, Crystal, are you guessing? Because I know you're a Taurus. I think she's guessing a Cancer. Or Rachel's a Sagittarius. Taurus, Missouri.
I'm so curious now. I'm like,
I know.
I'm supposed to be going to the chat, but I'm just like watching what everyone's saying.
Taurus, Arizona. I guess I should have split it up. So let's do your signs and where you're at first, and then we'll do a guess of Rachel, or you can type in the comments, Rachel guess is lost. Rachel could be a Leo.
I love that someone sees me as a Leo.
I love Leo.
Me too.
Yeah. Taurus in Tampa, Florida. Aries from Belgium. Taurus, Georgia. Oh yeah, so Crystal says Cancer. Moon Pisces, rising maybe something with air. Hey Ragnar. I'm Taurus from Michigan. Rachel probably Taurus sun and Scorpio rising, Aries moon. Yeah.
That's really fucking close.
Very close.
Very
highly favored.
Close. Yes.
Very close.
Very close.
She highly favored, or she said Rachel's probably a Taurus sun, Scorpio rising, Aries moon, and that is very, very close.
Very, very close.
Rachel's an air sign. Rachel Aries. Rachel's a water or air sun sign. We should do something for, oh, My guess for Rachel is an Aries. 2 people have guessed it right so far. Or vice versa. I think you're a Virgo.
This is so interesting. I've never experienced this. Someone like guessing
Your sign?
Yeah. It's really, really cool to see how people see me. I mean, just off of like literally 30 seconds of me talking.
Yeah. Thank you. Wagner, thank you. Oh my God. Solvent, you and my dad have the same birthday. March 14th. He's a Pisces. Okay. So you want to say what you are?
I am an Aries sun, Scorpio rising, and Taurus moon. So highly favored. You were so close. Like you had
every single one, just different placements.
Just different placements. I wish I could give you a prize.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we only heard you for a short time. Yeah, that's crazy that you guessed it too.
No, it's like it was.
And I'm a Aries sun, Taurus rising, Cancer moon as well. We're analyzing everything in 30 seconds.
Well, good job.
Do you have air in your chart?
I do not have very much air.
I have 0 air in my
I have
chart.
very little air in my chart. I think actually like 2, maybe. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, I have literally 0 air in my chart, which I find very interesting. Taurus sun. Whew, child, you got a lot going on. Who, me or her?
If it's me, yes, I do have a lot going on. This is very true. I have a lot. There's a lot happening for me all the time. It's fun. It's fun living in this existence.
She does have really good placement.
Thank you.
I wish I had Scorpio in my chart. There's one thing I wish I had was Scorpio. If my Scorpio or my Cancer moon could be replaced with a Scorpio moon, I feel like I'd be very happy. But everything happens for a reason. So
yeah.
But I love Scorpio.
You can borrow mine.
I'll borrow it.
You borrow my Scorpio energy anytime. It's there. Do I have any air? I don't know. I don't know what's their sign.
Taurus, Capricorn, Sagittarius. No.
Nope.
No air either.
No air either. It's all fire and brimstone over here.
My chart's mostly Earth, actually. I'm like 90% Earth, a little bit of water. Aries is my only fire placement.
Wow.
I'm mostly Earth.
It's so strong though. I mean, it's your sun, so obviously, but
Aries?
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very fiery, you guys.
Yeah. I love it.
What's your favorite sign? Favorite sign of all time? It's kind of a tie. Like, I love Aries a lot. I love so much about Aries placements. But I love Taurus and Scorpio too, like equally as much. So if I had to pick one, it'd probably be an evolved Aries.
Hmm.
Don't say bad words. Did you hear him?
Yes, I did. I heard that word.
I Crown Collective. Yeah, I do have mostly Capricorn in my chart. Why do you say that? I do actually, but I'm curious why you say that. Yeah, like I'm a Taurus rising, Taurus Venus, but like I'm a Capricorn Mars, and a lot of my placements are in Capricorn. I have Virgo in my 6th house. Taurus Sun, Scorpio Moon. Taurus Sun, Libra Moon, Virgo Rising. Wow. Virgo Sun, Gemini Moon, Sag Rising.
Hey, Sag Rising. Oh, never mind. I thought my brain said Scorpio.
Wait, was that it? No, that was my little Scorpio baby over here that just said fuck. Yeah, he said a bad word. Sorry, guys. If it was Isaiah, I probably would kick his ass. But nope, that's my 3-year-old. Yep. Fine. Fine.
Sunny's being cute and like
Yeah.
scary.
As he's like looking over all cute and sweet to me. You seem very chill and practical. Thank you. Thank you. I have my moments.
We all do.
Can you grab Chubby's? I'm a Pisces and dated 5 Aries and none worked out. It's hard to say why, like based off of a zodiac sign, because it really depends on everything else that's in their chart.
Because like my partner's a Pisces.
Here's Isaiah. Hi.
Hi.
This is the same outfit as before.
It's a lot of the same people, but it's
Oh,
not
hi people again.
Isaiah's a Sag.
You're a character.
Cancer moon.
You're fun.
I think he has Aquarius too, though. I think you're an Aquarius rising. My books? What book? I don't think I think the astrology book is downstairs in my nightstand. You can grab it right at my office.
Why did the lighting just
Change?
We're good. It's back to normal. It was weird. It was like speaking a reason.
That's actually very true. I crown collective. Very true. I'm a Taurus sun, Pisces moon, Aries Venus, Cancer rising, Scorpio north node, Libra and Pluto, Sagittarius and Neptune. Damn. You know all this.
Yeah.
You know all the placements.
I want to remember all of mine like that.
I know. I should like pull mine up. It's like, Big Jim. Hey, how are you? Long time no see. I'm gonna look mine up real quick because I'm curious now. I want to see too. Adam said, "When are you guys going on?"
I told him we're in there now.
We have a friend who also reads tarot and oracle cards. And we'll see if he will hop on and do some readings for you guys too. So, let me look up you guys will love him. He's a Libra, actually. My opposite sign. Our opposite
Gemini
sign.
rising.
He's a Gemini rising? Oh shit, I didn't know that.
I think I could be wrong actually.
We'll find out.
Don't
if he
quote
comes
me.
on.
Don't quote me, you guys.
Okay, so I am Aries Sun, Cancer Moon, Pisces Mercury, Taurus Venus,
I'm also
Capricorn Mars.
Pisces Mercury.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's cool. Taurus Jupiter, Capricorn Saturn, Capricorn Uranus, Capricorn Neptune, Capricorn Mars, Scorpio Pluto, Leo Lilith, Pisces North Node. Pisces is in my 12th house. My sun is in my 12th house. Jupiter is in my 12th house. My North Node's in my 12th house. Yeah,
Wow, you have a lot in your 12th house.
I do. Yeah. My North Node's in my 12th house. I'm 1 fire, 6 earth, and 3 water.
Damn.
1 masculine, 9 feminine.
That checks out. I mean, yes, like absolutely. I feel like mine's really high too, but I'm not looking on that site. I don't know if this tells me if this will tell me my masculine and feminine, but I have. Do I go through mine too?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sun Aries, Taurus Moon, Mercury is in Pisces, Venus is in Taurus, same as you. So that's like the same for us. Mars in Capricorn.
Me too. So we fight like Capricorns. Mars is like the fire.
Fun. I thought I always fought like an Aries. So that's interesting.
Capricorns are badass. Don't people underestimate Capricorns. Capricorns
no.
are legit.
I just people have always told me that Aries is like, you know, we're angry, we're fighters.
Yes, that's true. Adam is here. Okay, let's finish yours and then we'll invite him in.
So Jupiter, Pisces, Saturn is in Sagittarius, Uranus is in Sagittarius, Neptune, Sagittarius, Pluto is in Scorpio, True Node, which may be Lilith, is in Aries, Scorpio ascending in Leo, Midhaven. That's all my things. Ooh,
I wonder if Adam has his chart. Let's see. My Mars is in Cancer. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Fighting like a Cancer. I have a Cancer moon, and I'm like, oh, cheese and rice. Like I get so emotional. Like, damn it to hell. Penny was in the challenge with all of us.
Hi, Penny.
Oh yeah, you probably know Rachel then too from there.
I didn't show up.
Capries are fierce. Yes. Well, I'm not a full Capricorn, but I do have more Capricorn than anything else in my chart, literally, which is crazy. But where are you at, Full?
Oh. Where is he? I thought he was there.
I know.
Did he ask to join?
I asked to promote him to panelist.
Oh, you let him in already?
Mm-hmm. I
It might
tried
just
to,
be-
but he disappeared. Or he might be in the intermittent.
Yeah,
Like,
he might be in limbo.
my Mars is in Cancer. Where are you at? So we're waiting for our friend Adam to connect because he also reads tarot and oracle as well, and he's very fun and animated.
He is. He's lots
super
of
great.
fun.
I like him a lot.
He's
yeah.
lots of fun. He's fun. I love Adam.
And he's a Libra, but we're gonna figure out the rest of his placement.
Yes. I think Gemini is one of them. I don't remember though.
There he is.
Adam Martinez.
Yeah, we
the
can
one.
We'll
the
do
only. Sorry.
introduction. We'll do some readings for you guys, but right now we're just like connecting, and yeah, we'll see what happens, what comes up. But yeah, Rob, hey. And also, is there anyone here in the chat? I always leave it open for people to join us too. If you want to hop on the Zoom with us and be live on the channel, let me know. You can come on with us. If you have any tarot readers or anyone in here that wants to talk about spiritual shit, feel free to hop in. Rob! We have like a soul tribe that we've been building the past few weeks. Crystal, that's cool that your Mars is in Capricorn. Hey!
Hi.
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome.
Hi, how are you?
Guys,
One and the only Adam Martinez in the house.
I'm gonna let him introduce himself and
Hi.
like give you guys a little breakdown of who he is and all that good shit.
So I'm gonna introduce myself. So hey everybody, I am Adam Martinez. I am a light alignment coach. I'm also a oracle reader, tarot card reader. I like to call it card slinger. And
I think it's cute.
I call it cards. I calling it card slinger. So I'm a tarot reader as well, card reader. My kind of modality in reading is like based around like the symbology and how to like look at the cards and really see what symbols are underlying there and how they might be going along with our story, or decipher and give us actual anchors into our story that really show us that these cards are for us and stuff like that. Like there is no way in how many times you shuffle and what random way a card pops out that it was not meant for you, and the way that it connects to you and how it's giving you that little nudge of confirmation. Anyways, that's how I see cards and reading cards and oracle reading and whatnot. And just I think I've had this gift since I was like little, since I was really, really younger. And I remember my best friend at the time gifting me my first tarot card deck when I was like 15 or 16 years old. And like I actually used to read cards at high school, and I used to get asked to come to people's tables so I could read cards for their table. And like back then $1 was a lot, and then so like everybody would just like, you know, get like, you know, shout out some of their lunch money, and you know, just I would be at tables like, and there was 2 lunches in high school, so I was like ditching to both lunches so I can make appointments and stuff like that. And it was really fucking cool, and it was great. It was like it was like when high school got fun for me, when I like became some sort of popular thing. And yeah, I put it away for a while. I just got in trouble too many times, and I just put it away for a while, and it was wasn't sociably acceptable and stuff like that, and I didn't want to be known like that and stuff. But I do it now. And
Adam, I have lunch money.
What? Wait, where are we seeing comments at?
On my so if you go to my YouTube channel, on the live video we're on right now, you can
Okay.
pull up the chat. The chat. And then so Rachel
And so,
oh yeah, go ahead. Just kidding. Go. Sorry.
no, go ahead. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing?
No, finish your story first, and then I feel bad for interrupting.
No, like it used to get me in trouble like with my mom and stuff like that, and like spiritually connected. Like I remember she found them in my backpack because I got in trouble with weed and stuff, and she found them in my backpack and she got really mad and she took them away from me. And like a few weeks later, like I'm getting ready for something, right? And I'm in the bathroom and my mom's room is right behind me, right? And I'm just like getting ready in the bathroom, and then I keep on getting like this like nudge to like turn around and like look, right? Cause like, oh, this is what happened. I got in trouble, and so they did this whole like, it was like this like what did I call it? It was like, it felt like a witch trial kind of thing, because they went through my room and took all my witchy things that I had, right?
Aww.
And it was like some crystals that I had and my deck of tarot cards. And while I was in the bathroom getting ready, and I just kept on getting this nudge to turn around, and when I turned around, I looked into my mom's room, and her hamper like had this like weird feeling and this like glowy weird rainbow hue around it, right? And so something told me to go in there and look in her hamper. And when I took the lid off her hamper, I moved clothes out of the way, and when I got to the bottom of the hamper, I found my deck of tarot cards and some of the crystals that she took. And there it was, like of all the places to put my like tarot deck, it was right there, and I found it, and I started doing them again, and they got me out of trouble a few times in high school because I read one for like the security guards and when I was ditching, and like I told him his stuff, and like the bell rang to go to the next lunch, and instead of going to detention, he's like, all right, go to the next lunch. And so that was great. But those are I love my little like witchy stories and stuff. But what are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Thanks for inviting me though.
I love you so
Yeah,
much.
me too. We were just going over our birth chart. Do you know what all your placements are?
I recently,
Right? Libra Sun.
I'm Libra, and I just recently learned that because I despise Gemini. I despise Gemini
So do I.
so much. I despise Gemini so much, and I've had so many fucked up relationships with Gemini. I believe, and then I think Gemini is my moon sign.
You know what's funny about that is Gemini is my moon sign in Vedic astrology. And when I found that out, I was like, my heart was broken because I feel the same way about Gemini.
I have a whole oracle deck or tarot deck that's comprised of Vedic astrology on how to decipher it and how it applies to you. I haven't touched it yet because it blows
so
my mind.
accurate.
Yeah, the book is thick and the cards are really weird and it's totally different. Like I'll go grab it. Hold on, wait.
Flipping through that one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how do
I love that deck.
I have it on the Sanctuary app, and this is a new phone, and I don't think I downloaded the Sanctuary app, but I know that I have Gemini somewhere in my chart as well.
I thought it was your rising when you told, but that's
What's your rising sign?
I don't know. Where can I go to figure that out real quick?
Astro Cafe.
Is it an app or?
I do it online. astro.cafeastrology.com. You can just enter it in real quick and
Astro Cafe birth chart. Okay.
Also, people are asking, if you have a YouTube channel?
Do I have a YouTube channel? I don't have a YouTube channel. Oh yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. Duh, Adam. I do have a YouTube channel, but I don't do tarot on it yet. I don't do oracle on it yet. I just relaunched it, and I just have like 2 episodes of my normal coaching type stuff. But I do Adam's Oracle Live on my Facebook. I am Adam Martinez. Let's put it in the search bar and I'll come up. And
if people want to connect with you, how do they connect with you?
Adam Martinez. Just look up Adam Martinez in any of the socials, or I am Adam Martinez in like Instagram and even Facebook. I'll come up in Facebook like that as well. Because that's
you do obviously you do life coaching, but you do tarot readings as well.
Mhm.
I know he always does them on his Facebook. So he's always active on his Facebook. So if you guys have Facebook, make sure you add him so he does like readings all the time live.
Yes,
And
I.
also what I was gonna ask is like, do you offer like private personal readings?
Oh yeah, I definitely offer like private and personal readings. What else? I also do relationship readings as well. So like you and your partner will get on the call with me, and kind of like we'll have a part of the reading where it's like kind of like where you guys came from, and then it'll be asserted about one person, a few cards about one person, a few cards about another person, and then it'll be cards about where you're at in your relationship now.
That's brave. Doing that in front of them, that's so brave.
And then like what's going on between them, and then the last remaining cards will be about future. What do you need to build on? What do you need to work on? What's gonna create a healthy relationship, instead of like future like predictive kind of thing, like this woman's gonna come in and damage the like that's what they're expecting out of their fucking reading and shit, which is stupid. I'm like, come on, Hillary, if that's what you're wanting out of your reading, like, just give me your money and I'll tell it to you for reals. And, like, so, like, but yeah, no, that's what the reading is about. And,
Oh my God. We need
Get
to
it together, Hillary.
come on, Karen. Come on.
when was I born? 1985. Okay.
Adam, Rob is asking, why am I single?
Rob is asking, why am I single? Oh, my. Why he's single?
He said, Adam, why am I single?
Let's see.
Oh, what? Adam's gonna pull cards.
Why is Rob single?
Wait, Adam, do you have the chat open?
No, not yet. I was trying to put my birth chart in. Gentle gardener.
There's a lot happening at once.
Have
Put your PayPal and pin it in the chat if you're gonna do readings for people, so people can.
what's his name? Rob. His name is Rob.
Yeah, Rob Tito. Yeah. He's
Do you,
part of the Soul Tribe. He's cool.
Rob? Do you feel like you like actually planted seeds for you to be in a successful relationship, or for you to be found in a relationship? Or yeah, did you just get out of one too? I feel like you probably just got one out of one, and you're not actually blooming yet to be ready for one.
Time out. Real Housewives of Tarot. Oh my God, I love your fucking channel. You're so amazing. I remember watching you before I even started my channel. I can't believe that you're even here. Thank you. I love you. Thank you for showing up. That's so fucking cool.
I love
Oh
seeing
my God.
you.
I feel like we're famous.
We were
Do you have
just saying how you're famous.
Her
So-
channel's huge. She has a huge following.
Kinder, now you know how I feel when you show up on my AOS.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Let's see, Indio.
Ooh, Penny, 5 masculine, 5 feminine. That's very balanced. That's really good. 1 mutable, 2 fire, 4 earth, 3 air. Oh, thank you. So much love to you too. Thank you. I love your energy so much.
I have to follow her now.
I watch you all the time. You guys, she's so fucking cool.
I have
What
to
is your
follow her.
sign? A real housewives? You remind me of an Aries or like a Scorpio or an Aquarius maybe. But she's like very just like real and like I love watching her channel. She's so cool.
I'm
Wait,
really subscribed.
For some reason it tells me I'm a Libra double Scorpio.
Ooh, I like that. I wish I had Scorpio,
What?
you fucking bitches. Why do you guys
It says Libra, and then my moon is
Double
Scorpio. Wait, how do I know my shit then? Wait, it says my
Get
sun
together,
is Libra,
Adam.
my moon is Scorpio, and Mercury is Scorpio, Venus is Virgo,
Ooh.
Mars is
The
Virgo.
Scorpio sun, Aries moon. I fucking knew it. That's so cool. I love that.
Who, me?
No, the
Or-
Real Housewives of Tarot.
Jinx.
I love that.
Alright, let's go into this
Do it.
fucking YouTube chat.
It's Journey Through Tarot. Hop on with us. Come on with us. Oh, I love a Real Housewives of Tarot. I love your fucking channel. You're so dope.
All right. Let's go, like, girl tarot.
Sorry, I hella cut you off, Adam. I just got really excited because she's like,
Girl, that's freaking huge. I know exactly what you're talking about in this online space. Okay, wait. I want to see the chats. All right, so yeah, Rob, that's where you're at. If you are not planting any real seeds of not being single anymore. Your channel, no.
right? Yes.
I want to know what you got.
Humpy.
It's a humpy chair. Okay, so speaking of famous YouTubers, I also have to give a shout out. Why can I not talk to Blue Tarot? I know a lot of my followers know her, but I love her so much. She sent me these custom Aries wine glasses for wine and tarot. I know you can't see them all the way in here, but how fucking cool is that she sent those to me?
I feel like you could like.
They say Aries, it's like the constellation for Aries and all the signs on here. Super fucking
It's
cute.
really cute.
So shout out to her for sending those to me. She's amazing.
And I'm thankful I get to use one as a guest. She's also an Aries.
Here's the link. A Journey Through Tarot. Here we go. I love her. She's so cool. She's also an Aries.
Yay! All the Aries power.
Anyone that wants to hop in our Zoom with us, I just posted the link to hop in here. Adam, we need to post Adam's PayPal if he's doing readings for people so that people have a way.
Here, I'll do that. I have it already set up on my stream board. My stream board will connect to the chat anyways.
Oh, sweet.
You want to come say hi, Mom? I don't know. I'm inviting you in your mom's thing.
We've been in here a lot.
All right, you guys. So I have, yeah, Kendra, if you want to let me, I totally have cards here around me.
Yeah, I would love that. So for those of you who want readings from Adam, he has read for me. He just read for me the other day, and it was so fucking on point. He's gonna post his link for his PayPal if you want to donate to him. Don't just super chat because that goes directly to me. If you want Adam to read for you, he'll post a link. And then, yeah, anyone that wants to hop on and read or hang out with us, like you're more than welcome to hop in. I'll probably pause it until Adam's done reading as I accept people into our Zoom. But yeah.
Dude, that's so freaking awesome. Like, I have not even touched into like YouTube community, like other readers and stuff like that because I don't know, not even because I just haven't even thought about it.
It's been like such a blessing in my life. Okay, you guys will love this girl. Okay, she's fucking amazing. I'm gonna let her introduce herself. She's here every week with me, but hey!
Hi.
Hey, I'm so glad you did it tonight. I wasn't sure if you're going to.
I sent out an email to our soul tribe.
You did? I don't think I got your emails.
Yeah.
I'm sad. Hi.
Hey,
hello
introduce
everyone.
yourself.
I'm Tierney. Hello. Nice to meet you. What's going on tonight? Who is everybody? Hello.
This is Rachel.
Hi.
I'm Rachel.
Rachel.
Hi. I don't know if I'm
I'm Adam.
I love your glasses, Rachel. They're so cute.
She's an Aries.
I'm also an Aries.
Yes, Aries.
Yes.
I love it.
410.
Adam, are you an Aries too?
No, I'm a Libra. I'm a Libra. I'm a Libra.
Ouch. You're not an Aries. It hurts.
Libras, though, opposites of Aries.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah. I've been dealing with an Aries for a very long time, so.
So Adam was just opening up in the chat that he's available to do readings. If anyone wants a tarot reading or oracle cards pulled for them, he has a couple decks out.
Why am I being much? That girl's club in these.
I'm gonna put my
I haven't never done YouTube on it like this before.
You should do
It's
a
so much
YouTube
fun.
channel for tarot. It's so much. Hey, a journey. You
Hold
just
on.
started a YouTube channel too, didn't you?
Yeah, I just started. I'm very new. I have like 30 followers.
That's fine. It's gonna grow. It'll pick up. Stephanie, hey. Stephanie and Rob, you guys should get up in here.
I All right, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I wasn't expecting all this. I got excited.
What are you guys drinking? do you have
Why?
tonight?
I'm drinking Chardonnay.
I'm drinking Moscato cupcake.
I'm not drinking anything, so I'm
Adam,
jealous.
I don't know what he's drinking.
Little pound cake Moscato.
So how do you know everybody?
And we have you have to say it. I can't.
We have our charcuterie board. I am white enough to say that.
Stop. I'm so jealous. How do you know each other?
We met through so remember how I always talk about the online intensive program I do,
Yes.
like the coaching and stuff like that. That's how I met her originally.
Yes.
She's a life coach. And we kind of like just connected.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
That's
the first time we
amazing.
met was at a party
Yeah, at my house.
where we were all like reconnecting with people and meeting people for the first time. And then we had like a lull in our relationship for a while. But now we realize we're
We're
like,
like, fuck that
yeah.
shit. We're both Aries.
Yeah,
This is happening.
we're meant to be fucking friends.
When's your birthday then?
We made it happen.
When's your
Are
birthday?
you the end of March?
I'm smack dab middle of April, 410. Or not middle of April, but middle of Aries April season.
410. Okay.
410. When's yours?
I'm the 31st of March, so yes.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
have-
to get you guys in my headphones. It's not working. I think they're dead.
My
Adam,
brother-
So-
somebody's waiting for your PayPal link to donate.
Who, me?
Adam.
I was gonna say not me. Where is everybody else?
I don't know. I just posted it, and Crystal said that she was about to hop on. I told Rob to hop on. Jonathan said that he would hop on while he's driving to Houston.
Love Jonathan. Love
Oh,
his drama.
Jonathan.
Oh,
Always.
my partner.
Always entertaining.
April 9th. Yay, Penny, we're birthday twins.
Rob.
No, Rob is, she said 410. Me too, yay, 410.
Oh, 410. Sorry, my bad.
And Rob, we're almost birthday twins. Whoop, sorry.
Saved it.
I won't touch it. I won't touch it.
I got it. Got it.
Mad at me. Gravity is not on my side today,
Or
and
mine.
I brought it to Kinda's house.
Oh my God. Okay.
Or like, do they know your name?
They don't know my real name, but
I brought it to like Taro's house.
that's fine.
No, I know her name at this point.
There you guys. This makes me wish
She's
I
my
was
bestie.
set up.
Huh?
This makes me wish I was on my other setup where like it's showing my cards like face down as well.
Oh, I love how you fucking do that, by the way. That's
Why
so
don't you?
cool.
Could you do it really quick?
No, because I would have to. I don't know how to bring that because that's on a whole different broadcasting system.
When
Uh,
Adam's on like his Facebook lives where he's doing readings, you can like see his face, and then he's also at the same time is showing his table where he's like flipping out,
Oh,
slinging
that's
his
cool.
cards, flipping it out, and you can see like his spread while he's talking about it. It's fucking
That's cool. What's the
it's really
channel?
cool. He,
I don't have it on my channel yet. I have it on my Facebook Live or my Facebook account right now so far. But now I'm getting encouraged to push it onto my channel, so
You
I
should. You should do it right now.
should.
do it right now.
Make it happen. Aries are gonna tell you to do it.
Yeah.
And
They're
Rachel,
gonna be like, no, now.
is like Rachel Jane is my Aries that challenges my Libra-ness very, very much, and she knows it.
What else do you have? Because we need to know ascendant. We need to know it all.
He doesn't listen to me.
yeah, what are your other signs?
Who, mine? I think for reals, I don't think I put it in wrong, but I know there's Gemini in mine, and right now the one that I'm reading, it says that I have Scorpio as well. So I
Well,
know
that's Scorpio moon,
probably Scorpio moon because it says Scorpio moon, but I've seen Gemini in my chart as well too. And I was so disappointed in that because I have such a big thing against.
Me
I'm in
too.
Gemini ascendant too, so I'm like,
You get to accept yourself, Adam.
I almost got in a bar
Right.
fight with a guy because he was a Gemini at the casino one night.
You know, my mom's a Gemini,
balanced.
and she has always been very chill.
I was like,
yeah,
"You're a
the
Gemini?"
ones who are like fire.
The last three boyfriends that I had, the last three ex-boyfriends that I had were all Geminis, and they're like, it was like my spirit guide was probably like, don't you learn your lesson kind of thing. It was just,
Libra and a Gemini. I don't know.
dude. I run the other fucking direction now. As soon as they say they're Gemini, I'm like, you know what? You're
You're
great,
like,
you're
bye.
awesome, but I'm not gonna
Okay,
take.
what are the signs that you guys are like, absolutely not? I would never date, since you are both Aries.
Gemini.
Gemini?
I don't know.
Never.
I haven't had any interactions with Geminis. And I used to say Taurus until I started embracing my Taurus moon. And that's just because I had a poo-poo experience with my ex who was a Taurus.
But the moon is so much different, right, than the sun? Isn't it?
It is so different.
It is.
Yeah. The moon's how you
Just-
internalize emotions. That's how you
Right.
like feel.
I eat them.
I feel that. Uh-oh, the camera fell.
My nail trying to say that.
It just tumbled. You just watched you fall. Oh my god. That was funny. I need to put my headphones in so I can hear you better. Come on, headphones.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! You guys, hold on. A Real Housewife.
She has to join?
That is a great name.
Real Housewives of Carol.
I just
thought
said
so
a real.
too.
So I'm gonna promote you to panelist real quick.
I love that name.
Sorry, I just had to
That's
break
such
my
a good
nail
name.
real quick.
I love it. I hate how my camera always changes. I love that name though.
need a camera like that.
Hold on.
Hello.
Oh my god! I'm so excited.
She's got our setup.
Guys.
Hi.
Hi. I actually saw this on accident.
There's no
Happy
accident.
accident.
Happy
There's no
accident.
coincidences. Yeah. And I'm
I
like,
love it.
during
Yes,
the
girl.
year-
She's already got her wine.
Yeah. How are you guys?
Good. How are you? I'm so
Yes.
excited that you're here.
Thank you.
Oh my God, you are so pretty. I have I
She
see that every
is. She's
time.
freaking
Thank
gorgeous.
I
Yeah.
like whenever anyone tells me that, it makes me want to cry. So thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's your heart. You know you're pretty. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
are.
Absolutely.
Always.
Where are you? Where do you live?
I live in Newport, Oregon. I live
You're
on the
so
coast.
close.
You're really close.
What?
I'm in Washington, like Seattle.
Oh,
Me,
no.
Adam,
Freedom
yeah,
Park.
yeah.
We're all
This
PhD
part.
here.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Retreats and like
Yes.
a
Yes.
convention.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
that
Yes.
would be so fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so you said you're a Scorpio, yes?
Yes, I am a Scorpio sun, Aries moon, Pisces rising, and a Libra Venus.
Oof.
And I
Yeah,
say
wow.
Venus, meaning Venus. But if you
Love
watch my
Love
channel, you
it.
know. Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Adam?
Okay, between all of you guys, okay, so for me in my readings, I barely even touch on astrological stuff, right? Why, for you guys, is it important, or what's your touch to it? Like, how do you connect with it in your readings? Like, how does it affix to you?
For me, honestly, just real quick, I feel like I only do that for my subscribers. Like, I feel like it's not even that important. It's just like traits of the cards, but I know the subscribers really want to know, like, that's like confirmation for them, the signs they're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. It has a lot to do with their whole demeanor too, as well. Because it's like, you know, let's say for instance, like when I first joined, I thought I was involved when you guys were talking about the signs that you don't like to deal with. And I was going to say Cancer.
Really?
Really?
I've been married twice. Both were narcissists and both were Cancer. They defensive, played victim, just nightmares.
That's a lower self Cancer, right?
Absolutely,
The
right?
Cancers are higher.
Right?
They're lots different.
So, but I also have a higher vibrational Cancer friend whom I love dearly. So
Okay.
it does. It all depends on where we're at vibrationally. Any zodiac sign low vibrational,
Right?
yeah.
That's
no, just
crazy though. Most
odd.
Cancers I get along with, so that's funny.
Yeah, it's
Men might
crazy.
be different.
But it's like if you look at them all, you can see the different things. Like Cancers, all the Cancers that I know, even low vibe or high vibe, they're homebodies. But they're so God, they are so gentle and they are so emotional.
Yes.
Pisces, so creative. Taurus is down to earth and grounded. They are, like fire signs. Like there's a Sagittarius that I'm close to, and because of my Aries moon, we vibe so well because it's like what we want it now. We're not patient, we're go-getters, we're driven, the signs mean a lot, like when it comes to the readings based off of like the situation itself, like their attitude and their demeanor and what they're presenting or why they're doing certain things, potentially what their
and how
lessons could be.
each sign represents by each card, like the Emperor, Aries, like it just gives you that it's almost like a confirmation within the already confirming. In my opinion.
The energy that they possess is like very equivalent to the person that you're dealing with.
Right.
Yeah.
Not only that, but I've noticed that the ascendants and the houses are so much more impactful than we give them credit for.
For sure. Yes. But I think
so we need to know
a
what
lot of
time
us
you're born. Like we need
know
to know everything,
every single one too.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't understand the meaning of all the different houses and like all of that too. I think that has a lot to do with it.
Okay.
It does. And sometimes, it like I will do readings. I will finish one and I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't even tell them what signs they could be dealing with because I just read it as the energy that they're putting off.
Yeah.
I don't even read it as who they could be dealing with. And so sometimes I'm like,
I think sometimes it can be redundant with some readers. They're like, there's this person, this person. It's like everyone's in here, and you're like, well, you could have just left that out. I don't know. That's how I
subscribers that comment on that too, where people get so upset when you don't. Like people get upset. They're like, why didn't you tell me what signs came up or whatever? And that's why I was saying, like, that's why I try to make a point. Like, because people get so upset about it. I'm like,
I think if it's multiple, like there's multiple Libra, like or Aries, I think that's when we should really like. But for me, it's just like it doesn't really. You're like you said, energy speaks louder.
Like speak louder. And then like Kenda said, like they'll get upset when I don't speak to a sign that's
about. I think that we think that with certain, just because I'm so new, I'm more of a subscriber. I'm not, as big as you guys are. For me, it's the one who stand out. Those guys, for me, the ones who don't do all that extra things that I don't care who complains. For me, it's like, just do you. Do what feels right. Like if they complain, whatever, I'm just throwing that out there. You're not even asking my opinion, but I'm going to give it anyways.
Because that's the way that I read. I read off of like what the cards are telling me through their symbology and the colors mean and the images and all the way down to the little crown, to the hot air balloon, to the compass, down
For
to...
me, it's imagery. Like I'll look at, like every deck is so different. If you just start to notice little things, it can completely change your entire reading, whether it's the same, I love it. Like, I'm over the complainers and those type of people who want to just sit there and complain. Like you're getting free readings on YouTube. Like get over it.
So the famous, that's not what that card means. I'm sorry. I'm an intuitive reader.
Oh my God, I know. Someone left me a comment the other day and they're like, oh, you're so good at reading the cards, but you're not connected. And I was like so triggered, but I was like,
no.
I would love to hear your definition of what connected really means. Because I've never heard that before.
Everyone has an opinion, right?
I've gotten that comment a couple of times. I'm like, please.
It's like, go away.
Well, it just is a YouTube thing. You get so much. So YouTube's been like such a blessing for me in so many ways. Like I love it and it's changed my life. But you do get like negative stuff sometimes, and it's like you gotta like pick your battles, like just ignore it. But it's interesting when it comes up because it is triggering at times. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, but you know.
People complain about these wonderful like hour-long readings, and it's like, this is free. Like, just I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so appreciative for every reader.
When you're watching readings,
People, I love this.
Aries and our strong opinions. Also, I'm a Sag moon, so welcome to my fire. Hello. Hi, Crystal. Crystal's here.
Hi.
Crystal?
Hi, Crystal.
Crystal
so privileged.
Crystal was like she was in my very first tarot class, and she's like been with me forever. I love Crystal.
She's so sweet.
I thought about you yesterday because I was drinking ranch water and I was like, oh my God, we're going down a tequila night. It's going to be bad. So today I'm feeling a little rough, but like, I just want to say like, I'm so privileged to be here and kind of like introducing me to her tribe. And then I feel like in such a blessed school right now with all of y'all, like intuitive people. So I'm just like the little one with the dunce hat, like.
Oh, she's cute. She's so pixie-like. She's so cute.
She's literally, she has so much information. She's so smart. So don't let her think she doesn't. You bring a lot to each of
and I don't believe what you said.
And she's intuitive.
I can tell you're a badass already.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
So
yeah.
You're welcome.
Yes. She's amazing.
Yeah, Kendon left us and went to go buy something last weekend. And so they were reading for me. We were all kind of just practicing. And she was so intuitive. It's amazing.
She is. She's so good. And Crystal, you're a Taurus, yes?
Yes, I'm a Taurus. My moon, I'm sorry, is Gemini, and my my rising is Pisces. So
I love it.
Pisces.
I love that. My moon's in Taurus.
My rising's Taurus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love this.
See, I can't join in that. I've got Capricorn. Like somewhere.
Capricorn. I have so much Capricorn in my chart.
Like
so much.
I can't see.
I have Cappy. I have Sag. Cappy.
I literally have a book because I'm learning about astrology. Like I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that's some hard shit to come by.
I just researched.
I'm studying. Yeah.
I need to take a class.
Aw.
This is so freaking awesome. I've never been in a group with so many readers before, and
it's so much fun. Like seriously, we're so lucky to be involved because for me, I don't know anyone who likes tarot, and so you guys are like my soul tribe, and it's just been so awesome, and I love it. I look forward to Friday nights.
I know it's been fun, like opening up Zoom to all of my subscribers on Friday nights and people who are in my tarot class because yeah, it's like we've built such a strong connection with each other, and it is like a soul tribe. Like I'm flying out to Texas next month. I think Rachel's coming.
I think I'm coming with her.
Adam, you're excited to come and meet up with a bunch of my subscribers for our birthday.
It's happening.
We're gonna get an Airbnb and stay out there for the weekend and party.
Coming out to Texas.
Oh, you were gonna have so much fun.
Yes.
You were gonna have so much fun.
So excited.
It's gonna be amazing.
I've never done that before.
I really want to figure. I'm gonna make it happen.
Yeah, it's
make it happen.
You better.
But it's nice because you don't see very many people, like, especially on YouTube, you don't see very many people opening up their channel to like connecting like so much with people. But we're all in this spiritual journey that it's like, you know, I feel like so many more people would connect and grow like by just doing that, you know? I feel like it's super important. Like, I feel like it's super important to be able to connect like this.
I think so too.
Yeah, well, I think we're trying to do the same thing, and which is like helping other people connect to their purpose and their reasons and their whys to help them listen to the nudges that they're, need a little bit more nudging on. You know, we inspire like the great people to take on their works and their feats and their journeys. And, could you imagine how many things wouldn't have happened if people never got consultation from an oracle or a reader or
Yeah.
great leaders of the past used to go to oracles of Delphi to figure out how to conquer other countries. You know,
That's
like
so
Awesome.
crazy.
like there's such a history and lineage that we all connect with all of our cultures, and all of our cultures, whatever it is, there's a history of divinity that we all can connect to. Of
Yeah,
nation, I mean, and
I personally feel like ancestors are always here, especially like we always talk about breaking cycles. Like we're the cycle breakers, and for me, it's like our ancestors are just watching and like they're proud,
We were just talking about ancestral shit today.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
and I think something that's really stuck out to me personally is like I'm very different than a lot of people in my family. Like I turned out
Same.
very different. And I
Mhm.
saw a meme not that long ago where it was like, if you feel that way, like obviously, and I know that like I have a higher purpose and like I'm very in tune with all of that. It's like we are put in those positions for a reason. It's not by accident. So it's like accepting that gift and like moving towards it helps push you in like a more positive direction, knowing that you have that power. You know what I mean? To break the ancestral shit that comes, through because it's a real thing, It's like there's so
Absolutely.
much to it.
Well, and people like Kendon who help people like me who just like want to put myself out there, but I'm not sure how. Like, it's amazing that you're like guiding us and like reaching out to us and letting us be a part of it. Like, I don't think you understand what that means to somebody. Like, letting us be a part of this world. Like for real. Like,
Because
seriously.
like even last weekend we got really deep into more than just like the surface level stuff. Like we went beyond that. So I think that's so helpful.
I love that.
Non-judgmental and just loving and just so much like bringing everybody up, and it's just so beautiful. So many people trying to tear us down for our light and taking away our light, or trying to at least, and it's so nice to have a bunch of light people around you, and it feels so good. That's all I have to say. And I appreciate you guys. So
Makes a huge difference, I think.
It really does. Community is huge.
Yeah. And I think I'm so big on it because I went through my journey like so alone. And I think that's why I'm so passionate about like our tarot class and like having open groups of like spiritual people. And so not feeling alone and like feeling like you have a community and a safe space to just share experiences, because people don't normalize that. It hasn't been anyways. I think it's more common now, but I think in the past it hasn't been very normal to be the way that we all are, and so having a safe space to talk about it is so fucking important, and having support is so important, and just being able to ask questions if you want to, or I don't know, share, like that's so powerful, I feel like. And so that's why I'm so passionate about it. Yes. I know.
Oh, he's so cute.
He is.
Cute.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Little
My
man.
little Taurus baby.
Oh, bless.
He's so cute.
Oh, bless. He is so cute.
I have all boys. I have 3 boys.
Yeah.
Boy mom.
I have 4, 3 boys, 1 girl.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's the age
And going
difference?
through a divorce. We have 16, 15, 8, and 7.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Wow,
we
that's
took a
great.
break. I'm
Oh
41.
my goodness. 4 kids
You
is
do
way too
not
much.
look 41.
No,
I am so
absolutely. Nope,
41.
don't believe it.
What? No way.
Wish I
I
knew. Nope.
swear to God.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
There's no way.
41,
No way.
4 kids, divorced. Well, gonna be twice. But see, I spiritually awakened through the second marriage. So never again. Never the fuck again. Like
Yep.
no, see, and I come to realize that I just needed to recognize my value and my worth. And I continued to grow and he didn't. And we're done 17 years later. Second marriage, 17 years.
Wow.
So, but yeah,
It's so
but we're
important
good.
realizing
Huh?
that it's so important that even though it was like a second marriage or how old you are or whatever, like it's so important that you realize that in this lifetime,
Absolutely.
because then you would have to come back and relive the whole situation over to
Right.
realize that in another lifetime. So like that's so
Oh yeah, never the fuck again. I
Yeah.
won't do it again.
I love
I'm
it.
She's like, I
'cause
learned.
I see why I was in those specific relationships, you know, from covert narcissism to, I mean, I've been in relationships like
Looking for
my
me.
first husband threw me in front of an oncoming car. He smothered me with a pillow. He slit his throat in front of me. My the husband that I'm with now is 17 years of manipulation, abuse, backhanded, all kinds of things. And I realized that whole time that I was someone who I had such low self-esteem, you know, especially, you know, as an empath and stuff. Anybody that was willing to show me any kind of attention, I was drawn to that, you know, and you know, and it's so funny because both of them, they grew up the exact same way in broken homes, and they were taught the behaviors because, you know, narcissism is like, and I hate saying narcissism because it gets thrown around so much, but I mean, definitely narcissistic personality disorders. And like my first husband was a grandiose, more of an actual narcissist versus my second one wasn't as bad as my first, because I feel like, you know, I did stand in my power with the first one and I was like, you're not going to do that to me ever again. But I still had that low self-esteem and I wasn't anywhere to where, you know, I know my value and my worth. I am lovable. I love me. You know, I still wasn't quite there yet. So I feel like the second marriage, with it being covert narcissism, it wasn't as drastic as the first, but it still was. And what's interesting is they are both Cancer. They're both born in July. My first husband's name was Michael. My second husband's middle name was Michael.
Oof.
And they both grew up the same way. And it's like now, and it's really interesting because my divine counterpart is in spirit. He passed away 5 years ago. And so I work with him on a daily basis. And he actually is the one who saved me from my current abusive situation, with him in spirit and me in physical.
I'm getting
So
chills.
I know.
It's a pretty interesting, I actually have to tell you, and it was an accident that this happened, because I would pray all the time. You know, it's really hard. It's so easy to teach and to see, but it's so different to practice what you preach. And, you know, my mom would always tell me, Molly, why don't you listen to the things that you're teaching? Or like, I'll do certain readings and I'll be like, did you hear that? And I'm just like, oh my God, yes, stop it. You know, and I'll walk away. Yes, I heard it. I know. But it's easier said than done, right? So one day I am, and I'm sitting there and I started this crime series channel. And well, lo and behold, the whole reason why the crime series channel started was because my divine counterpart was trying to get through to me through my alphabet readings. And I didn't know that. So, you know, I'm doing the alphabet readings and then it turned into automatic writing sessions. And out of nowhere, it's like, Molly, it's Danny. And I said, I'm sorry, you know, excuse me. And it's all, I have watched this man manipulate you for years. Like he is manipulating you. Like it was so bad that it was like what I was really blind to, it really came to open my eyes. And he has been a miraculous support. He actually, my son, I didn't know was suicidal, who is 16. I had no idea.
Wow.
And he tells me one day, Malls, and I was like, what? And he was like, Steven doesn't want to live anymore. You need to do something. I'm worried. And I said, what? And he's like, something is going on. And I confronted him. Well, long story short, it was true. I went to take him to get mental health, and he's been on Zoloft. And we ended up with COVID about a month ago. And he warned me, and he was all, he's like, you guys are getting sick. And I was like, what is it? Don't tell me it's COVID. He's all, yeah, the Rona. And I was like, oh no. But he kept me calm, and he updated me on all of our health the whole time. It's been so incredible. But he literally has saved my life.
Wow.
So it's pretty, I mean, of course, it's just nutshelling the whole thing, but it's pretty incredible, actually.
That's so intense. I've been getting like chills listening to you like this whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
So this is
it's
all
crazy.
through you channeling through him?
Yeah, it's all through automatic writing. Yeah,
Wow.
and I can feel him intensely. And it wasn't until the automatic writing started. All of a sudden, I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, it's just like whoop, and it wasn't like normal, that comforting warm blanket. Like if you do mediumship, it is like in my sacral and root where we're corded. It is like an intense, and I was just like, oh my God, what is that sensation? And he's like, that's where we're corded. I was like, what? But it was, so I can tell, like right now he's on me. He's been on me this whole time I've been doing this.
Wow. I'm
But
like
I
blown
can
away.
feel when he's behind me, like far, or I can tell when he's close to me. So he's like one of my guides. They call it over you. So he is like above me and over me. He explains it 4 minutes up. So it's like all here, but he is 4 minutes up, and he said it's a panoramic view. And so he can see things. He can see our health. Like I have hormonal issues. And the other night he told me, you know, like in bed, you rolled over, like you put your heart on me. Your heart was racing so bad, it makes me worried. Please go see doctor. And I'm like, I'm okay. I'm like, it's hormones, you know, and stress because I'm going through so much. But he's and basically I'm about ready to share what spirit is actually capable of.
Absolutely.
And it is like I can feel his touch, like when he lays with me. He, like when something is going on and he wants to talk to me, he will come up on me so fast. I'm like, you know, and I'm like, you want to talk to me? Okay. So I've got my trusty steed here and my pen, and I'm like, let's chat. And he's like, this is going on, that is going on. He helped me through the entire end of my marriage. Oh, you know, he rages again tomorrow. I'm like, what? And sure as shit, it was something I said, did not want to cause an argument. I just was talking, and it was like, boom, like he could see everything. And, you know, he told me, hey, I've been here over you for 5 years since I passed. He said, I've been watching all of this. And he said, it's over. The cycle is closed. And I was like, what? Like, it's pretty incredible. Like, you know, and he said, you know, my intention was to save you, you know, and to help you. And it has been incredible. So I don't think people quite realize when it comes to departed loved ones and stuff, exactly what they are capable of being there for you. As long as you are open and receptive, they can guide you, help you. You can establish a relationship with your departed loved ones. And it is different because you have to work beyond that separation factor of, oh, well, you're dead and I'm alive. But in all actuality, you know, our souls are eternal. And it just is, you have to have that shift in perspective of you are alive. I am alive. I have a meat suit and you don't, you know. And what was interesting is when he died, I didn't know until farther, you know, off, like on my necklace, I have a heart with an angel wings. That is my higher self. Her name is Grace. Well, I didn't realize is when he first passed, I had what I thought was a visitation dream, but it wasn't. It was actually my higher self showing me them reuniting when he passed. And I thought to myself, oh, why am I in third person seeing them hug? But I could almost smell them, but I was like third party watching it. And it looked like me, but I looked perfect in porcelain. Like I had blonde hair and I looked almost like 50s, kind of, but I looked perfect. And I thought to myself, why am I seeing that in third, like as a third party watching him hug me? But I look perfect and I couldn't figure it out. And this is as I was spiritually awakening 5 years ago. It was his parting, and my abusive situation that, had me awaken, but I couldn't quite figure it out. Well, come to find out that is grace. That is my higher self. And I could not understand. And it was the other day, I'm talking to him and I said, well, wait a second. When I die, I'm not higher self, I'm saying. And he goes, yes.
Wow.
And he goes, so we are united. And that was Grace's way of showing you we are united. That I am here, you are here, but that is your higher self and you are Molly where you're at. And I was like, well, wait a second. I'm like, where's Gracie? And he goes, in you. And I was like, what? So it was like, but all these things, but when you have spirit explain it to you, it is so mind blowing, because you're just like, wait a second, what? And so, because I studied all the conscious and subconscious, and your soul and your higher self is your subconscious. And it just is like, well, wait a second. And, Danny's like, yes, Molly, Grace is in you, which is your, your subconscious. It's your direct connection. So spirit connects with you through your higher self. That is why everything psychically comes through your subconscious, because it is your higher self and your soul. Your conscious is your human. It's your ego. It's your, yeah.
And that's why they say when you're connecting with I am, your I am is literally your higher self. So like who is that perfect character? And it's like, so you do these, for those of you who are listening, are like, holy shit, because this is powerful. I'm getting chills everywhere. So I just feel I need to like explain this for you guys who haven't really experienced this yet. It's like, I've done a lot of work surrounding this, a lot of workshops, and paid a lot of money to like learn how to like work through this. So if you're wanting to connect with your higher self, it's like, there's a 30-day, it's like a 30-day challenge yourself thing. Okay. Who is your higher self? Let's identify who that is. First of all, first and foremost, who is that? They're perfect, right? Because your higher self has no ego. So your higher self is going to be neutral to all your triggers. So who is that? What does she or he look like? Who are they? Who do you want them to be? They're you, but like a perfect version of you who ego is not there, right? So you're fit, you're beautiful, you're nothing, you're unfazed, you're all love. Everything is love, right? And so journaling, who is that? What is it? What do they look like? How can I show up to be that person? Right. So when you wake up in the morning, you reprogram yourself to show up as your higher self. I am. Who is that? You already identified who that is. How would they wake up and show up? How would they react to a situation? How would they respond to this? How would they love this or whatever it is for you guys? Right. And you continue to do that long enough to break the patterns that you're living in. And it's like, it gets you closer to connecting with that image of your higher self or who that is, because we all have that. We all have a higher self. Well, if you're connecting with us here in this YouTube channel that's live right now, you're connected to us for a reason. You know what I mean? Like we're reflecting as well. We're all reflecting off of each other. And if you feel called or inspired, like that's happening for a reason. And so I feel like it's very important to get that message out so that people who are watching can like really learn how to connect,
Yep, absolutely.
When you guys started talking about higher selves and stuff like that, and especially right now, Kendra, when you brought this up, like this was like years ago, I was in this conversation with this ex-boyfriend of mine, and we had this really, really just awe-inspiring moment where we just clicked and understood each other, where we were at. And then he tells me, he's like, at this moment, it feels good that we have this understanding, but even though as we were talking, our higher selves were also having a conversation with each other. That's why we feel like we have a deeper connection than before. It's not just,
Absolutely. Well, all past life connections, even if, and this is like the way that it was explained to me. So even if you like all these connections that we feel are familiar, and it's like, I know you, no, I know you, do I know you from somewhere? It is like those past life connections. It is your soul family. And so even if one is departed or not, you both are here, it doesn't matter, whatever. Your higher selves are consistently interacting with each other.
yeah.
So that is everything, everything, and it's the same thing with, like the self-love aspect. Everybody finds it so hard. Well, how do I love myself? Well, don't start with your ego. Start with your fucking soul. Because that's where it's going to come from. Don't love your ego, love your soul. Because depression is soul suppression. You suppress that soul and try to feed that motherfucking ego with self-love, bullshit.
I'm writing this stuff down. Depression is soul suppression. That was amazing.
Absolutely. Yep. You want to come out of a depression, that dark cloud. Yeah. Dive to your soul. You want to ask? Close your eyes, breathe, grab a piece of paper and a pen. What does my soul want? And then let it flow and then watch what happens. And that is the thing. Like I have come to discover the more that I tried to love my ego, the harder it was for me to love myself. And then it got to the point where that's when I started to discover Grace, my higher self. As many times as I saw her in meditation, I didn't know who she was. I was like, oh my God, that's me. I'm perfect. Had no idea. But then it got to the point where, our soul, we choose what we're doing when we come down here.
Exactly. I always say this. People don't understand and they get so confused. It's a belief for me personally, but I feel like we're all talking about spiritual shit. So I truly 1000% believe I picked this whole life that I'm in right now. My parents, my name, all of it, like for a reason. I can't learn the shit that I'm learning in this life as a soul, not in my human form. You know what I mean? And everyone that I cross paths with is for a reason,
Yeah.
Yeah. And I really believe that.
Well, we're coming into the new earth. And so everybody that is, slowly, going through awakenings, or there's certain soul connections coming together. Basically what it all boils down to is everything that we do here is for our soul's evolution and its growth. Either we listen or we don't. And actually, Danny told me justice only hurts when you don't listen. So like, as you're going through these soul lessons that your soul chose, the more that you don't listen, the more that these tower comes, the more things are going to hurt.
Yeah, it's called soul. What do the volcanoes call it? Soul bitch slap. Cosmic bitch slap. When you have these monumental tower moments in your life, you're not following your purpose and you're not listening. They'll fucking knock you off everything. And then if you don't realize it, you're going to fall right fucking back into it over and over and over until you realize.
Yeah. Oh, it is so true. It is so true. And it's the same thing like with Danny, like in my second marriage, it has been tower after tower, cops called, cops showing up, him being arrested and this and that, and him coming back. And it has been tower. And I'm like, oh no, we can make it work. I'll work on me, see what I can do to fix our marriage. It wasn't me. And that was the whole thing. And until finally Danny was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to get her attention because look at me and what I do now. And so he's thinking, fuck this. I need to get her attention because this is ridiculous. And
Oh,
that's
I'm
when
getting
he
chills
was like,
again. That's
Molly,
so crazy.
stop. He's like, you are not meant to be with him anymore. What are you doing? This should have been over so long ago. And we are meant to connect. We have a job to do. And I'm just like, the fuck just happened? The fuck?
So
like,
let me
I
ask you
couldn't
something
even.
really quick. Can I ask you a question? There's a
Me?
lot of people who are going through what you went through. What advice do you have for them? The ones who are in that dark place. What advice would you have? I'm just curious.
Like when it comes to the toxic situation.
Yeah, the tower after tower after tower. I'm still in this cycle. I'm doing the work. Like, what's your advice?
You know what? The biggest lesson that I had to learn out of all of this is, first of all, we cannot fix anybody. When we are a lower vibrational empath, okay, more often than not, the subscribers that are watching our channels that are in abusive situations, they are awakening spiritually. They are coming more into their authentic self. They're starting to get more clarity and realization as to their actual 3D environment, as to what is going on. They start being able to detach and observe, right? So my advice
Is that
to
control?
that, absolutely. So my advice is you have to look at where you were when you met these people and see where you were emotionally and mentally. Because I can tell you, when I met my first husband, oh fuck, okay, not spiritual at all, totally an ego. I hated myself, thought I was nasty. I didn't like anything about myself, but I was that big, open-hearted, empath, compassionate person. And I ended up with this individual that just, you guys heard, threw me in front of an oncoming car. Like, it was horrible.
We attract what's on our vibrational level at all times.
Absolutely. And unfortunately, when empaths are on a lower vibrational level, such as we are all empaths sitting here right now. So like us as at a lower vibrational level, that is what they call that empathist and narcissist paradigm. I'm sorry,
Absolutely.
You're a lower vibe empath. It's what the fuck you're gonna attract.
Yep.
That is just
Well,
the way
that's
that
the
it
thing,
is.
is they're
Yeah.
open.
Empaths,
They're wide
we
open.
empaths have a very special position, and we are meant to thrive and to evolve and to grow, right? So a lot of everybody now, a lot of the empaths are really starting to awaken because we're coming into the new earth, right? So if you look at COVID and all of this ego and all of this arguing and fighting and protesting and all of these things, this is actually a mass universal consciousness of ego that is manifesting itself. So now look at tarot has been on the news. YouTube, tarot YouTube has been on the news. It is
Everything.
becoming.
We're going to 5D, and if you're not going to 5D, you're being left the fuck behind.
Yes.
Bye, Felicia.
Exactly.
You're not welcome here.
Everything is
So
happening.
when you're saying new earth, what does that mean? You're talking about
5D.
people
We're going to
vibration,
5D.
We're shifting, 5D.
higher
It's
vibrations.
consciousness
Yeah.
shift.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So when it comes to these relationships, like my channel is chock full of people in toxic relationships.
Absolutely. Right.
But they're
Same.
awakening to it. So the biggest thing to understand is when you met that person and you entered into that relationship, that was the vibration that you were sporting. And now that you're awakening, all of these tower moments are trying to tell you that is a faulty foundation. You're having realizations, awakenings, epiphanies, internal towers that are trying to show you that, hey, guess
Are you
what?
raising your hands?
Yes, because
This
I
is
have to
not-
add. I
Teacher.
don't want to interrupt, but it's so cool because so I don't know if any of you guys know Jessica Alstrom, but she's very powerful in like alchemizing and the 3D, 4D, and 5D even. Like that's who my teacher was for a long time. And so what she's taught is like when you go to the 5D, just to give you guys a breakdown from ego to 5D in this new world that we're all moving into, is like 3D is toxic, right? Toxic is
It's so bad.
Dependent, you're this, you're that, you're an ego. 5D, just to give you guys a quick breakdown of like the difference. 5D is when we get to a space where we realize everything that we need is within. We don't need to outreach for anything else. Everything is within. We don't have to look outside of ourselves for anything, validation, love, nothing. And we know that. And so your ego is not triggered by everything that's happening in the exterior because we are loved and we are full within ourselves.
Yep.
I think that's important for people to know.
Yeah. People fucking
That is everything.
'Cause
Everything.
It is true. 3D is. Look at fucking, look at COVID and the vaccine and fucking how people are acting and the violence and the riots and like this is, and us who are here to like up level everyone consciously and be here to raise the vibration. We are all woke as fuck and we know what the fuck is going on. We can see it. And what we're here to do is to raise that frequency to love and not hate, you know? And so we need to focus on not being in fear. We need to focus in that space of love and focusing on ourselves too, like what we need to heal so that we can up level to the 5D. And what is that?
Absolutely.
Stepping into our purpose, waking people up, waking ourselves up, waking our kids up. Like, what the fuck is happening? You know?
Right.
And I think that's
Absolutely.
important.
Yeah, like I can totally feel my frequency and vibration over the past couple years drastically change. And that also, I saw the people around me change too, because I also have been with some pretty shitty people too, but mostly good people. But yeah. And then what's killing me, I think right now is just like how I already am. I mean, Pisces rising, like I'm already emotional to begin with, but like having that even more like raised and in tune with everything, it's so like strong and powerful. But really heavy too.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm having so much fun, but my turkey tacos are done. I gotta go.
I'm so happy that you hopped on with us.
That was
so
amazing.
happy.
Thank you for
I
sharing.
know.
Like honestly.
Like,
thank you for telling your story.
For real.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Like that was fucking enriching. So enriching to hear that too. I just
Like wow.
How do I contact you? I don't want to go because then I can't contact you. I don't want to get lost in your YouTube comments.
No, lightgirltarot@gmail.com is my email.
Okay, so I can just
Yeah, send me an email and then we can like connect. And I always am on here every Friday. So anytime you want to hop on with us, I would love to have you on here. It's been like amazing to have you on here. It'd be so fun.
I know. Thank you for inviting me. You're like, hop on. And I was like, what the fuck? And then you posted the Zoom link and I was like, do I do this? I'm like, I have to go sit at my setup right now. I'm like,
so glad you did. I'm so glad you did.
Oh, I love you guys.
I love
I
you.
just made new connections and friends. I love
Yes.
Yes.
And you're so close too. Remember that you're so close to most of us.
Yeah.
I know. And what's so funny is I don't have friends.
Oh my
I just
God.
go YouTube and hang out with my 4 kids and Danny.
We have
So
to get together.
We're all like hermits.
We have to get together.
yes,
We have
I
to.
will email you and we'll swap numbers.
Yes. Let's do it. Yes.
Okay, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh
That
my
was
God,
so
I love
fucking
her.
cool.
Wow.
I love her.
I love her too. I just
She's
love her
amazing.
I love her
Wow.
thing that she had. too.
Everything.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to exchange
Bye.
numbers too.
Bye.
When did this happen?
That just happened.
Put us in a group chat.
That's okay. I'll add her to our email. Our Soul Tribe email.
I never got your email. I'm very sad.
I can't. I don't know why you didn't. Let me make sure you're in here. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, are all you guys drinking still? Are you guys having wine? And stuff?
Yes.
I'm not. I'm like
Tarot Journey 1111.
yes.
Yes. I have
At
you in
Gmail.
there. At gmail.com.
Weird. I never got it.
Check your junk mail.
There's not much left actually.
Motherfucker.
Check your junk mail.
Drinking champagne.
In like an hour.
What?
I'm gonna make a drink.
We can share mine.
Okay.
That was intense, guys.
I'm gonna go get something on the rocks real quick.
Oh,
I might as well go get some liquor after that.
I love that. We're sitting and drinking and eating, and you're
It was so deep, right?
I know that was a lot.
Yeah. It was like behind the scenes, like a Hollywood story. A true Hollywood
crazy.
story.
I can't imagine being able to channel like that, and it's your other person, and that's insane. Like mine is alive, and he's a pain in my butt, so he's not his higher self at all. So
Guys, that was so fucking cool.
that was
I'm
crazy.
excited.
It was fun.
What are you guys drinking? Wine?
Moscato right now.
Oh, the cupcake. I love that. That one tastes so good.
It is very good.
Remember when
That
my
one is
laptop
so good.
fell earlier? I broke my nail trying to catch it.
And I made it fall.
No
So-
readings tomorrow.
No readings tomorrow. I'm so glad you did it because I wasn't sure if you're going to or not. What time do you normally come on?
Usually I do like 3, but today I did it a little bit later.
Yeah,
Okay.
she'd pick me up. So.
Yeah. I was like, should we do it on like a Saturday? Because I feel like more people can hop on Saturdays, but
You
it
can.
was kind of perfect because Molly was here.
So cool looking.
Rob, I think, is trying to get on or something.
He's not in here. Rob, hop back on. I don't
He was like, "Can you see me?"
come on here.
Fucking cool. The topics that we were on, that was so fucking
Intense.
intense.
I
Like,
love it because that's like the shit
I
that I'm
love it
so
too.
fucking
Yeah.
passionate about is like all of that. And I don't think I've had a channel to like express all of it.
Mhm.
That's why I get so excited about it. And I'm just
Yes.
because like I get so excited because I've done so much like training on it and learning and like I believe it so much that I'm
We
like,
should,
I have to share this with everyone.
we should do a hypnosis when we're together. Like to
That's
go
amazing.
I'm down.
Yes.
like
Hey, Adam, you want to come to Texas with us? We're going.
Yeah. Are you coming with
You're
us?
going officially because I'm going.
Yeah, yes, I'm buying my tickets this weekend. We're going.
Okay.
I will try.
It's gonna be next month.
We'll see.
Adam, you literally recently reflected to me that we either do or we don't. There is no try.
It's a fuck yes. Some Aries juice for you.
So here's me pouring beer back to you.
It's okay.
It's okay.
What are you drinking, Adam?
Fireball.
You too, baby.
Fireball. Really?
fireball. Wow.
Fireball.
That's a rough one.
Hey, jeez.
I had a little bit too much last week, and I just regret some of the story rants that I went on, and I just had to delete them. And some
Maybe
of
you were moving energy. You needed to move it.
like I needed to get.
Right. Let's do this. Okay, so it has to be a good question. In the chat, do you guys have any questions you want us to speak on? Or Adam, I know you're always like amazing at this, fucking Libra. Or is there any questions that we in here in the room, if no one has one in the chat, to talk about like spirituality wise?
Ooh.
It
It can be about tarot, it can be about growth, 5D, 3D, consciousness, like whatever,
Yeah, guys, that sounds fucking cool.
right? Let's do this.
But okay, so
I know the chat's delayed like at least a full minute, but
I know my chat's delayed like 20 seconds. I don't know how YouTube does it though.
well,
But-
when we're on Zoom, it delays it even more.
Okay, so mine is through this other opera, so I'll be good. Because I'm really thinking of doing mine on YouTube now. Let's see.
You should really do
You
that.
should.
I would love and you can be on here with us on Fridays and promote your shit. I would love that.
Alright,
Or I
cool.
mean, you can do collabs and we can do readings together. I would love to do that with you.
Okay, let's do it. That
Yeah.
sounds so much
Okay.
fun.
I want
Any
to
day,
see your
we
readings.
can,
I've
like,
never
collab
seen you
together
read.
for readings.
My readings are pretty. They're see, like that's why I asked that astrology question earlier on how much you guys involve astrology in yours, because like and then you guys hit on that topic of like, well, what if when the client's like, oh, well, you didn't see the Pisces in that card and da 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 da. I was just like,
I hate that. I really do.
saw it, then you fucking saw it. I'm not that kind of reader.
The energy. Yeah.
You know, and so like,
Anyone in the chat want a reading from someone that's in here right now? Adam?
Yeah, someone get a reading. Hey, do a reading for me.
How?
Go for it, Adam.
and go for it. And have your
For it.
I,
No permission.
I have 3 decks in front of me. I want you to pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2. Okay, that's gonna be Oracle of the 7 Energies deck, and this
Okay.
is by Colette Baron Reed. All right.
Adam's doing readings, guys. Did you ever drop your PayPal link in the chat?
Oh yeah, I did up there.
Okay.
Drop it again since you're like literally
I'll
getting
pin
into
it if you do.
I think
Anyone that wants readings from Adam, I'm going to drop his PayPal in the chat, and I'm going to pin it. Well, Adam's going to drop it. I'm going to pin it so you guys can PayPal.
Real Housewife wanted me to too, but we got into talking about all that great stuff, dude. That's like, I love that there's a free flow of like talking like that, and it's just like not one point is more valid than the other. It's like I want to hear yours because it's gonna collab with the fuck mine is. So, all right.
We forgot about it.
A Journey Through Tarot. What's your real name?
Tyranny.
Tyranny?
I always forget your name.
I know. It's weird.
Always.
It's ridiculous.
Tyranny?
Tyranny.
Yep, that's my
I
name.
thought you said your name was Journey.
No. That would make sense though for my channel.
Tyranny.
It's Tyranny.
Either or, but
And she's going to be in
Yeah.
Texas with us.
fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there. I'm excited to meet you guys.
I'm
Real.
excited.
Excited.
It's fun.
Like I've been thinking about it for so long.
So I don't have a timer on mine, so you're gonna let me know when.
Everyone's like, Rob. It's called fucking.
Okay.
Oh my
How
God.
much
It's
time do
called
you want?
Adam Rob.
Adam is
You know
not
when stop. Wait,
around, but Adam's
Can you
not
read
around.
me? Can you read me? Me.
Tyranny, let me know when to stop going through the deck, okay?
Oh, okay. Stop. I'm like so nervous.
Think.
So we have,
Lucky I love him so much and I'm doing this for him.
to me, I see.
And
So for me, this Oracle of the 7 Energies comes in is like we're going through a period of great self-discovery for ourselves, and actually a series of self-trust is coming into you in the moment. And to me, I see is like nobody else is going to tell you how to see yourself other than you. And that's the thing is like you have a trouble trusting yourself on what you see about yourself. Is it true? Because you've expected so many outside perceptions to define yourself. Now is the moment to go and actually activate a more spiritual sense of yourself to really define how you see yourself. You know, I love this song from Prince of Egypt. It's called Look Through Heaven's Eyes. And so it's like in a sense of how you need to see yourself from a third eye or from like the third person kind of view of your higher sense self. Like we were talking earlier, your higher sense self needs to see you. And like kind of like this moment where your higher sense self needs to tell you that's right here in this viewing with us right now, see yourself. Like see yourself in this moment of who you are. That's it.
Wow. I love it.
And so, you know, there would be like other cards associated with that with like
No, that was beautiful.
yourself at.
Okay. I got a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Adam, can you pull one for me, please?
Of course. All right, let's
What
see.
was the song really quick before you do yours? What was that song you just said?
It's called Look Through Heaven's Eyes. It's from the Prince of Egypt soundtrack.
I'm gonna write it down. Okay.
It's really great and it helps you see yourself in a different in a sense of like, why would God put you through what you've been through? There's a bunch of metaphors in there. Like one of the metaphors in that song is like, does the pebble that sits on the very top of the mountain's mighty
a little bit.
form?
A little bit. Like his little t-shirt.
So it's like kind of like there's a lot of metaphors that help us see outside of ourselves.
I love that.
I wanted to like let it breathe in, but I want to be quiet.
That's what see into me I see. It's like, well, how do I see myself? And that's introspectively. And like the way we see inner selves inward is through a more spiritual sense. Okay. Crystal Flores. I have 3 decks in front of me. Pick a number between 1, 2, or 3.
3.
3? All right. That's going to be The Good Tarot by Colette Baron Reid. There's a sequence going on right now. Well, all of the decks I have right now are from Colette Baron Reid. These are all like my one card pull
I
read.
love that deck though. It's such a good deck.
Pretty. Yeah.
All right. All right, Crystal Flores.
I feel like I need a nickname now. Like maybe Pixie will be a good one. I like that one.
You never know what might come up in this reading right now. All right. So, let me know when to stop.
Stop.
Six of Water. Six of Water coming into a sense of emotional connection or emotional, like kind of like spewing in a way of letting your emotions out. Like in a sense of the Six of Water is like you're letting your emotions out in this period to really see what was there. How if emotions were a liquid and water is the element of emotions, as these emotions are coming out of you, as you're pouring your emotions out, you're starting to see the reflection of who you are. I like to point things out in pictures. And what I mean by that as like, so for you to see this picture, here we go. And here's your reflection down in the emotions that you're pouring out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
I
this,
love that deck so much.
Yeah.
and just in this idea is like we get to see those moments, these things that as we're pouring these emotions out, I say that as a collective because it's like if it's everybody that's feeling this.
Wait, your mic's making you a robot, babe.
Okay, hold on. We know what to do in that.
PayPal.com.
How about now?
That's better.
So, the things that arise as where the heavy stuff, the heavy emotions will fall, but the things that were meant to enlighten us, like say these pearls right here that come out that show us, the things that are meant to enlighten us are going to arise. And we might be even starting to see them. We might be even starting to see our gifts and starting to see what the benefit is of having that, I don't know why I want to say spew or kind of like you're just outpour of all these emotions, outpour of just getting it out of you. And doing that, you start to see the gifts that are waiting within that. And yeah, in a sense, if you're afraid to go deeper, and if you're afraid to go deeper, this is where you find the most those pearls, those like that are in the clams kind of thing, those little pearls. Then when you go deeper, that's where you get to find the more beautiful ones that are your actual gifts.
Like uncovering them after a whole bunch of release.
Yeah, like that will rise as you're kind of like. It's kind of like as you're pouring out your feelings, those things come out as your feelings are pouring out. Because I don't want to say throwing up or spewing. The word spewing is weird. Those people that are describing the words to me back there are really weird right now. So they're just
me, so that makes sense too.
Okay, so like that's the whole point. Like your messengers are using those words right now, so she'll know what you mean. All right, and then so yeah, so yeah, that's it. That's where you're at.
Thank you so much. That resonates.
Okay, so let those emotions come out, even if you're afraid to share them. You know, you might have to share them in front of somebody else, and in that moment that you're sharing them, those little pearls come out. Oh shit! I just shared something. I could do this again. I could share this deep and emotionally with somebody again. Or, oh shit, I didn't realize I have this gift as I was going through turmoil or anguish or this immense display of emotions right now. I feel like you're an emotional person. But, Or easily connected to the emotions. I am too, in a sense. The broader way.
No, but for real, like I have been. Well, my practice is therapy, so I'm a therapist by trade. But so emotions are pretty like out there. But
Mhm.
lately, in my like just
You know, let's just say that. Do you have a therapist?
Hmm?
Do you have a therapist?
I do. I haven't been in a little bit, but the people that I am like close to, I have been more communicative with regards to emotions and like truly expressing what I feel when I feel it, as opposed to suppressing things.
Because like I want the way I'm getting out is like where like it's coming out. Because I want to point out that how she's clutching her stomach, right here. Like she just like kind of like was just like if it was just like coming out of her, like holding her stomach, like if it was just like coming out of her. But I don't want to say throwing up or anything because that's not what I mean. It's just like those.
It's just like I think I said it earlier. It's like an overwhelming sense of release and like just falling out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also like that kind of like kind of.
Yeah, like it's
Right.
so heavy, but it's such a good release, and like seeing it, like I want to say, like see, like you were showing the little pictures in the back and the things in the back and the pearls, and like seeing how each of those gifts like touches another person, like in a small little, maybe it's very tiny, but still like it does help, and so. You're pointing out that picture. I feel like I need to show you this. I painted it a while ago.
Like girl, Tara, what are you guys doing over there? You guys look like you guys are having fun.
We are.
We are.
We are.
Baby Taurus came in here and was telling me to kick Isaiah's ass.
It was really cute.
And I just
Wow.
I did it like I don't know 10 years ago, but
want to try it?
Wait, hold on. That's
Tonic water.
wait. Hold your horses, little lady.
It's a bit bitter.
I love that deck so much. I need to go grab mine.
Are you gonna do that to me?
Fuck you up.
From my face.
Oh, we have the gin. He can't make it.
Okay, I need more tonic water.
I need more tonic water than gin. I'm not ready to be that fucked up yet.
But it's the best.
the lily
Sorry,
pad,
guys.
that's what I thought I saw earlier. Yeah.
That's
That's cool.
I thought that's so freaking cool.
Yeah. And it's funny that you mentioned, well, it's kind of ironic. It resonates because of
I can't wait till I know how to use
stomach,
it.
and like that is something, like being a mom is something that I'm like, I think I'm being prepared for, if I want to say that correctly, like, everything that I've been going through and things like that too. Yeah. Like what Kendra was saying earlier, like we choose our parents and our families and things like that before we get here. And so I think all of those lessons have really will be impactful.
Yeah. No, I definitely think so too. But yeah, thank you for letting me read your card.
Thank you. I loved it.
You're awesome. You're awesome and you're welcome. Let's see what was going on in the comments. Nope, nothing. Awesome, cool, great, full. All right. Any questions or anything like that? Kenda, Rachel Jane.
I'm sorry, what?
Sex. Okay.
Huh?
I'm giving her tarot decks.
I need more.
Do you read tarot too?
Oh, I am.
Huh?
I'm learning. I
Does she
do
read tarot
oracle,
too?
She's gonna join our tarot class.
but I do oracle typically.
Listen, life
I'm
coaching
regular.
is tarot, I feel like.
Probably. It probably is.
It's like it without.
It's the same thing.
It's okay. So I will tell you what's different though, actually, because I never really felt like a call or pull to do life coaching until recently. And what I can say after my experience of life coaching, the difference is this. Let me say this.
I love the death card.
With tarot, we can guide people with our intuition and like do a reading for someone and feel very connected to them and like help them pursue what we feel intuitively comes up, right?
Mhm.
But when you're life coaching someone, you can hold their hand through the process and watch them cross that finish line and
Right.
support them and like be there for them. And like it's so different. It's so much more fulfilling
Maybe a
life
little bit
coaching
more
than it
talk.
is just
Oh,
doing
that's
tarot readings because you
Well,
get
if you think about it, Kendon, you're basically diving into their whole life story in like
Right.
a minute. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
yeah. But yeah, you can like you
Thank
can
you so
use
much.
you can utilize tarot and oracle
You're so kind.
through your life coach, like as a life coach through that experience.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool to be able to
Absolutely.
do that, but at the
And
same time,
therapy, which
right.
I'm getting into as well. So I think that's amazing.
But I just feel like
that
it's
she's a therapist.
more, it feels more fulfilling being able to support people the rest of the way, if that makes
I
sense.
see what you mean. Mhm.
Adam, I think you're a life coach. You can probably resonate with that if you want to talk on
But,
it.
like I have a certain deck that I use during my coaching sessions. So say the client is going in their story and I feel intuitively that there's something deeper, I will start pulling from this deck and what they're talking about will come out. Like, yep, this is correct, this is there. And even coming out like, this is what you should tell them. Or this is an area of concern. Or something will show up like a movement or a compass or, things like that will help direct me to ask the right question or help direct the question in the way I phrase it. Or
if
even
people are
So
showing up
interesting.
with like trauma, unhealed trauma, I've also noticed like it's very helpful to have intuition and tarot to be like, what is this unhealed trauma that's coming up, especially when there's a blockage that they're not aware of. And it's probably
Yep.
even beyond just unhealed childhood trauma, but it's like, it's nice to be able to like have that tool to be like, okay, this is what the fuck it is. Does that resonate? Or like,
Yeah.
how do you feel, you know?
I've gotten so many where like they're telling me one thing and then tarot's like, hey, there's this woman
Here's
energy
the real
around,
truth.
like there's this woman energy around you and it seems like it's coming from this part, like, and you mentioned something earlier like about something like about a mom issue. Like I want to know if it's something connected to that. What comes up for you when I say boom and tears come out, whatever they want to avoid talking about their mom the whole time, and boom, it was there. So it's just kind of like things will come out like that, and that's where it's beneficial, especially. And I'm not saying that every coach needs to connect to this, because some people are intuitive,
Interesting.
people are not. Some people are sensitive to the energies, some people are not. Some people could learn to read the symbology, which, like, I know Kenda has her or tarot reading school. I'm doing one for symbology on oracle reading, to understand the symbols that are on the cards to help
Astrology, yeah, that's awesome. Mhm.
keeping that understanding of what colors and symbols mean. And so like there's that and how it corresponds with their story. There could be certain words that happen. Like I had one client the other day where on the what is there to know part of the reading came two cards coming apart and coming together, came in on the same thing. So it's like,
That's crazy.
how could you not tell them? You know what? For things to come together, shit is gonna have to fall apart.
Right.
Literally right there in the mother freaking cards. So
That's what I love about some readers who just like say it straight up. Like Kendon is one of them. Just like, here it is.
So with certain decks have different personalities, and especially when you consecrate them, when you make them yours in ceremony, you feel their personality spark up. You feel whether they're feminine or masculine energy. You feel what kind of tone they're gonna speak to you in and stuff like that. Like that's what I love about having different decks and whatnot. But I don't want to ignore people in the chat because I'm really weird like that. I feel people's pull to my energy right now. So Empress Davina, you're the first person that said if I could pull for you, and yes, I will love to pull for you. And then let me just pull.
Before you pull, Adam, can I say hi to my friend Carrie in the chat?
Yeah.
Hi Carrie, I love you. I hope you're still here. I miss you. I'm on Facebook still if you want to send me a message. I love you.
All right. And then I see Sally asking for a card, and I see also somebody else asking for a card. Yoli. Awesome. How do you heal from trauma triggers or old wounds? We'll answer
That's a
that
good question, especially in a room full of coaches.
Exactly. So if any of those people are still there, let me know in the comments or that you are, and I will
Stephanie's
pull.
part of our soul tribe. She's gonna be in Texas with us. She's dope as fuck.
Hey, Stephanie. No sugarcoating. Exactly. You definitely have to keep it real. There is, what? I do kind of like number 3. All right, cool. You got it. I do kind of feel like on the sugarcoating thing, Big Jim, sometimes there's words that you intuitively want to say, right? That your person wants to say, but then whoever's helping you back there decipher what's going on in the cards tell you what words to say, and it might feel like you're sugarcoating, but it's usually because their spirit guides or their spirit people will say use these words because they'll understand it better that way. So that's kind of like my kind of feel. All right, Empress Diva, you said number 3, so that's Oracles of the Seven.
Like one of the most.
And I'm just gonna intuitively stop. Yoli, you said number 2. Okay, cool. There you go. Ooh. All right, Stephanie, we got close encounters. Close encounters. I want to say that we just recently met people, or we have become in contact with people, or a special person that has either have shown us that we're not locked in this cage anymore, or where the opening is to where we thought we were closed in at. Okay, especially if we started to feel like we're changed or we're different, or we went through a series of self development lately, and nobody has seen it lately, right? And we've been feeling caged, like nobody doesn't see all the work that I've been doing on myself, but we've just recently come into contact with either a person or people that have. This is really good for us. This is awesome. Follow that nudge to let these people show you where the real door is at to get out of this cage where you're at. So I'm going to show it to you again real quick. So we have you, nice little butterfly, being shown where the door is at from other butterfly. Okay, there's like all these nice little sparkles because this is a positive thing. This is a positive thing where we're looking for other outlets or other ways of being seen. And I don't want to say validated because I just did a special on validation today on one of my coffees with Adam. But I want to say about being seen. Okay, this is a totally good feeling about being seen, and especially meeting new people. Maybe it's us here, maybe it's people in your personal life, or maybe it's a special person that might run into you at the grocery store. You never know. But it's this feeling of being set free from this cage, especially out of this new series of changes that we've just recently been through. All right, there you go. Boop. And then Sally, can you tell me a number between 1, 2, and 3? And then Yoli, I got you on number 2. I'm gonna wait for Sally to tell me 1, 2, or 3. Alright, Sally. Can't see you yet. I'm gonna jump to Yoli. I'll wait for you to come down, but get back to me, Sally. Yoli, I got you for number 2, so that is the Good Tarot by Colette Baron Reed, which is the green one. I'm just gonna wake this up real quick. You know what? I'm feeling daring. Oh. Just got my first white Russian of the evening. All right, Big Jim. All right, that's 3. All right, there you go, Yogi. There's 3 pulls, 3 shuffles, I mean. All right. So this is right side up. Well, this deck right here, there's no distinguishing if it's upside down or right side up. It always means right side up because it's the good tarot. All right, so here we go. So we have a 10 of air, and 10 of air comes in with it's the element of air is about insight. It's about understanding. It's about intelligence. It's about using what we know more over what we're feeling to actually feeling what we know. We're getting ready to take the information that we have right now to take flight, to have a different understanding. The sense of fear of taking flight, of using that information, right? So it's like kind of like we're using this one last moment before we take that leap of faith to really understand the information that we just recently got about, I don't know, whatever decision we're coming up against or whatever debacle or situation we have in front of us. We're about to make a choice, and it's based merely on fact. And this information that you have recently is undeniable. You have to really take it in as fact. On a scale from 1 to 10, it's number 10, and that's how important it is. All right. And so we're about to take this jump based on the facts that we know. And it's going to be hard for us because we have these big feelings about who they're attached to. But let's keep it based off of what we know. Feelings aren't facts. All right. Let's see. What was next? Sally got back to me. Sally says 3. All right, cool. Kendall, thank you so much for like totally letting me taking over your channel right now. All right, there's 2. There's 3. All right, Sally. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Cut, cut, cut. All right. Now this is reverse and upside down. This is a reverse and upside down deck. So depending on what it does, we'll figure that one out. There it is. All right. Healing the heart upside down. Sally, we might be resisting feelings that have been told to us. We might be resisting somebody's apology or somebody's asking for forgiveness from us. Not necessarily yours that you need to be asked or that you were rejected, but that somebody is asking this of us and we're withholding it from them. Maybe we were hurt. Maybe we were just their apology is not up to what we think they should be apologizing for. And at the same time, are we really saying what bothered us? Are we really telling them, that's not what we apologize for? That's not what that's not why I'm mad at you. Are we really telling them the reason why they should be apologizing at the same time? If it doesn't match up to it. If we're resisting the forgiveness or we're resisting the sorry or the interaction where the sorry might happen. We might be resisting the whole event entirely, but we're withholding. If it was right side up, we would be accepting and acknowledging and holding on to it, right? And being like really heartfelt, right? But this way, it's upside down. It's like we're withholding it. We're withholding it. We're like, nope, this is mine to hold on to. I don't think you deserve it yet, kind of thing. And that's something that you have to come to on your own, really. Even if they did give you the proper apology, would you be ready to do it? Or are you coming up with excuses as well? Okay. But I would say be open to the apology either way. All right. Let's see who would be next. I think Wendy. Wendy, you said you would want one. Oh wait, no, Big Jim. Big Jim, you said you wanted to do that. Or was it Big Jim? I think it was Wendy.
I think
Oh, Crystal Flores. Say that again.
I think Wendy was in queue next.
Wendy? All right, Wendy. Let's do you, and then Big Jim is asking for Crystal Flores to pull cards. All right, I think she said 3, 2, or Wendy. I think you need to give me a number on what deck to pull from. So I have 1, 2, and 3. Me too. Me though. All right, so 1, 2, or 3. Jonathan Thomas. Kinda and Rachel look like they're having so much fun over there.
It's the charcuterie board that's really.
I know, it's the security board. All right, Wendy, we got you in for number 1, so that's this one right here, okay? All right. You're welcome, Sally. Ooh. There we go. We have home coming up, Wendy. Home coming up is when it comes up for me, I feel like it feels like we have a series of feeling of coming home. Like we have a new definition of it. Like we just got home. Not like for today, but we're realizing that for ourselves in our life right now, that it is home right now. Like we are at a point in our lives like it feels good right now. We feel great about our lives right now. It feels like I'm home. And so there's little knickknacks in here. We see the light of our life shining through as we approach our home. We have the wisdom to realize that this is our home now, that nothing could obstruct us, that this is our life now. We put in the time to recognize it. We realize that we're the missing piece that described our home. That missing piece, we were the missing piece. We were home the whole time on our journey. Discovering where home was, we were it. Let's see, there's another one up here. And then there's this thing right here that says, welcome life. I gotta like zoom in on that. There it goes. It says welcome life right here. So in the sense is like you're realizing in the sense like home right now, home is your life right now. Where you're at in your life, this is where you're at. Well, Adam, what if it's not where I wanted it to be at right now? Then girl, get yourself to Home Depot and make some improvements. You know what to do. You know what to do. Paint that door, change those windows, clean those gutters, get the new welcome mat. This wisdom tells you already you know what to do. But in the sense of home, there's a feeling of the self-acceptance as well. Home is where the self-acceptance is at too. All
I just
right.
wanted to add to that if I can.
Go for it.
Because I pulled for you too, Wendy, and I got the exact same thing you were just saying. Like she's feeling like she's balanced and she feels confident, and yeah, just wanted to add in that I was pulling too.
Awesome. Good. And then I think that's I I think that was it.
Big Jim, give you a break if that's okay.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. This is so fucking cool. I just want to say that real quick.
I literally just said that. I was like, oh my God, look, they're all pulling for someone. I was like, this is so cool.
Well, I just wanted to see if I was getting similar messages, and I thought it was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Jonathan.
Oh, cool.
So Big Jim, it says discover your superpower.
All right, for Big Jim.
Big Jim. Okay.
Okay. And
Crystal Flores, before you read that book, I'm going to challenge you. What does your intuition tell you?
okay. I just like reading because I like people to read me stories. But anyway, that's a little TMI.
Yeah. Without going to the book, what does your intuition say?
Okay. So for me, for Big Jim, I feel like he struggles with like confidence in himself and wanting to be present and in the moment, like he wants to be present, but then kind of holds himself back. So I feel like this is just saying like show all of your wonderful, beautiful colors and like shine is what I'm getting. Like shine to the world and illuminate.
Mm-hmm. Can I
No.
what? Like there's so much detail on that card. It's like the discover your superpowers, especially like the colors, the way they're arranged, it's very prismatic. And so when it's down to prismatic or that spectrum of colors, there's a point to put up like discover your superpowers along the many spectrums that you might have talents on, not necessarily just like one specific superpower, but superpowers with an S over the spectrum of like where you're good at something, where you're not, where do you shine brightest, where do you shine darkest, kind of like I love the way that prism spectrum
well, there's like two figures, one's a little bit lighter, one's on the darker side.
Wow.
Yeah, duality. Yeah.
Duality, exactly.
So,
that's what I love about oracles, is that there's so many interpretations.
That's what I
Mm-hmm.
And then what's weird, I love that. Anyways, I don't mean to take that over. I'm gonna stop.
Do it. No, do it. I love
good.
it. I'm glad I did my nails for this.
And so
Hey, but you don't have to apologize. Like, let me just say, like, this is a free, safe space for you to express whatever the fuck you want to, whatever you want to say, and also the people you're reading for want to hear it. So, like, don't apologize. Say what you want to say. I personally try to not to take over somebody else's reading or anything, or you're just adding.
No, I don't feel that way at all. So
And so I want to see like there's the way this forms up into the dark, where it looks like, for me, it looks like the formation of a person in the sense of like a shadow kind of idea, like where your shadow work is in you, where your darkest parts are at is where your gifts are at, and is where you're going to shine brightest to help others. So like light workers like us, we really understand the fact that in order for us to shine as bright as we do is because we've been in some really, really fucking dark places.
Absolutely.
And there's that duality that we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And if you like, what I was getting to is like the chariot. And so like when we look at the chariot and the tarot, there is that duality of the white horse, the dark horse, but also it's like you're in the midst of the journey that you're on. You're like in the teenage years of your journey. And so it's like, I got that early. Yeah, I know. And so you're in this space of like, you're heading to the end of whatever cycle that it is that you're experiencing. And so by learning that, everything that they were just explaining is going to help push you forward towards that victory, right? And towards the end of whatever cycle this is that you are learning right now.
Well, and I also wanted to mention for Big Jim is that I got the Queen of Swords, and I also got the Six of Swords reversed, and then the Emperor reversed. So for me, it was him having to find his empowerment and to remove himself from the potential of a toxic person. I don't know whether it's relationship wise or not, but it felt to me that he was finding his power. So that's what I interpreted from that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which kind of went with her oracle. So I thought that was interesting.
I love all of this. This is so cool. Yeah. I love this. Jonathan.
What's up, Jonathan?
I
What's
feel
up?
like that Captain Planet, you know, with all the elements.
Captain Planet. Oh my God, yes.
What?
Heart just showed up right now. You know, Captain Planet can't activate without heart. Just saying. Not that I'm just.
Jonathan, me, I know you know Crystal and you know the Journey to Tarot, but this is Adam and this is Rachel.
Hello.
They're good friends of mine.
Oh, how you doing, Rachel? How you doing, Adam? You know, I seen y'all doing your thing out there. You know, I just want to be a part of the. I want to be a part of the show.
Awesome.
As you should
This
be.
is Jonathan for you.
I'm doing
Just
fabulous.
kidding.
How are you, Jonathan?
I'm a little drunk right now.
Always.
Me too.
Always.
Cheers.
Jonathan,
Mine and
hi.
Tarot.
Cheers.
You know, like
We're double fisting
Yes.
over here.
We're double. Mine is empty.
Gin and tonic and wine.
This was wine.
Yes.
like in less than 2 hours, it's gonna be my birthday. I'm finna bring this in. It's a change of a season. I'm here.
You guys want to see something really cool?
Yes.
Not to cut you off, I'm sorry.
I-
I'm sorry. Sorry.
You drink.
Isn't this the cutest thing ever? It's a rose petal wrapped wand.
Ha! Yes.
It's so cute.
This is what I meant where I used to live.
It's legal here.
Journey. What's
For
up,
those
Journey?
watching.
Yeah,
Tell
it's
you.
not legal. Otherwise, this wouldn't come in a package. If it
What's up, Jonathan? My dude.
Journey, I'm over here in A-Leaf. You're a little bit further than that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
more
what's
people.
England.
I mean,
I'm far from that.
see,
who's
Yeah,
Tracy?
you're a little bit far, but you still on my range though.
Are you going in March?
Yeah, are you guys ready for March?
I'm ready.
I told you I'll come on a Saturday.
Okay.
Okay. That works.
Yeah, so like I can still show up on the weekend.
Right.
Okay.
And Tiwanda, what is her name? Tiwanda? She was trying to get in too, I think.
Yeah, where is she?
Where'd she go?
I sent you, but I sent the email out to everyone in our soul tribe earlier today.
Blah.
She was in there. Jonathan was in there. You're in there, Crystal. Did all
I
you
still
guys
haven't
get
gotten
the email?
any emails. It's weird.
But you know I'm lit. You know
Of
I'm lit.
course.
I'm finna I'm OG, triple OG. I'm finna start off the Pisces season. Like
Okay, Jonathan.
Here we
Oh
go.
shit!
Let's drink that.
Gangster and Zodiac at the same time.
Party.
I was like you say, you the leader, but you the baby of it. And I'm like shit, but I'm
Cheryl,
like,
come on here with us. Cheryl, she's from our tarot class. Come on here. She's in Vegas. Come in here with us. I love Cheryl.
I showed you.
Tracy, show yourself.
Cute. Fun.
Yeah, who's Tracy? Come on.
What's
Yeah,
that?
come on.
I like.
We're all friends here.
Show
I'm
yourself.
trying to bring my Libra. I'm trying to bring my Libra onto the chat, but she over there like she's scared right now.
Tell her
Is
there's
this-
another Libra in here for
Yeah,
her. Adam's a Libra.
Yeah,
Libras-
Adam's a Libra.
Libras.
Hi, Tracy.
The
Hi.
lucky Libra. Ooh.
Libras. You Libras. I don't know what to do
Guys,
with you.
for those of you, hold on, come out. For those of you who are in the chat that keep asking, how do you get in? I just posted the link again. Just click on the link, hop in here. You have to show your face or I'm going to boot you out. So show your face, get in here, hang out with us. Wine and
Rob's
tarot.
coming.
Hashtag bucket. Come on.
Yes.
Rob.
I was so hoping that was a real dog.
Bucket.
Show yourself, Rob. There he is.
Adam, you spoke?
Stronger. You
Why are you in the dark,
What
Rob?
you
Adam!
thinking of, boy?
I brought weed that Eric grew.
Turn
What?
on the light.
My partner.
Oh, really?
I forgot you.
Hey,
Don't know.
Adam, I see you over there smoking. What you smoking that song? Or you smoking some little grass? What you got? What you got in your blunt?
Oh no, it's tobacco.
Yeah.
Man,
Uh-huh.
you
From
I'm
the side of the road.
Uh-huh.
He's
Yep.
selling it with his tomatoes.
We gotta turn them at the light.
I'm like, shit, yeah, smoke this tobacco, bro.
For all working purposes in the future, this is probably documented where I have to certify that this is tobacco.
It's legal in Washington.
Back into that.
Legal most places.
We'll light up with you, Adam.
Yes. Thank
I
you.
wish. Gosh, I'm in Texas. I need to go back home.
No, we in Texas.
Wait,
Don't
in
say
Texas,
just
isn't
you.
it legal in Texas?
Listen,
it not
I'm
legal in
from
Texas?
Denver. You know that.
It's like I know you
Is it
from
illegal?
Denver,
Is
but
it
right
legal
now
in
you in
Yeah, I'm from
Texas.
Denver. I'm a
It's
Colorado
illegal.
girl.
I don't want to go to Texas.
Katy, Texas, A-Leaf, we
Wait,
here.
Maybe we
Like,
meet. Maybe we meet somewhere.
I don't know.
What's her name? Trinity?
Rob, put the light on, you weirdo.
You over there smoking on that tobacco real strong.
They're having so much fun. I'm jealous. I wish I was there.
My fault.
No.
Journey, come drink. What's up?
Huh?
I got a bottle.
Yeah,
He
right.
got
I'm
the
such a
blunt
homebody.
in Seattle. Someone's asking my
I was like, hey,
But I'm
don't
going
in
do
March.
this shit
I
unless
didn't
you
plan
finna
on
be
that.
low
That is
vibrational,
gonna
because it's gonna be a whole lot of drinking. We finna be out of our mind tonight.
Oh my lord, Jonathan, get it together.
No one blows.
Not
Pull yourself
today.
together, Jonathan.
Not till Sunday.
You're a mess.
No, it's not in Texas. It's not legal.
Hey, Texas.
No, Texas is so conservative and old school. It's never gonna happen.
Republican.
They barely just learned what CBD is, and now it's everywhere.
Annoying.
No, Texas is they want to be the last of the last.
They have
of
CBD
the-
on every corner. It's like, what does that do for you? Absolutely nothing.
Look, you guys. This is the cutest fucking thing.
It's so pretty.
Purple.
It's so pretty. I love it.
Like, girl, that is not a blunt. It's not a
It
blunt.
fucking hits.
That's
Obviously.
a pretty blunt.
Not a blunt.
I've never
It
seen
is. It's beautiful.
I haven't smoked a blunt in so long.
Hey, what kind of leaf is
Fuck, I
that?
love
Rob,
pipe.
just get the
It's
light on.
about to go down, you guys.
What kind of leaf is that is velvet? I want to know.
Anybody see me? Hello.
Hey, Rob.
What's up?
Rob, I see the boy.
I want to see you guys.
That's bro, Rob.
Yeah, majority of them are in. Hey, Tracy, introduce yourself.
Who are you people?
Hello, how are you?
Who are you people?
Good.
Hello, wait a minute. Jonathan,
Where are you at?
Tracy, Kristen,
I'm at Australia, Brisbane.
Adam, white girl.
I got Australia. My accent almost wanted to change as soon as I heard yours. We have Australia in the house. Awesome.
That boy Rob got some Jose Cuervo.
Yo, no queso.
Honestly, so like, do you guys all have a favorite tarot deck that you guys like using? A favorite deck that you guys like using?
I don't have a favorite tarot deck, but I got a favorite liquor. It's called bourbon.
He's using right now.
Jonathan.
Of course, Jonathan.
Look, I'm gonna be low
I have
vibration.
so many
like,
favorites.
look,
I can't pick one.
I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing.
Adam, it's like an addiction. I can't stop buying them.
What? Oh yeah, definitely.
Like never ending.
I had I don't know. I think I have like 6 or I'm up to like 9 decks already.
Is it bad to buy your own? I heard it was bad.
No! Don't believe that.
Yeah.
That it's not bad
I'm
to
like,
buy
I
your
buy
own.
all my own. I don't care. I sage them.
Rob, hello.
I introduce them like
hello.
they're my babies.
Introduce yourself.
Some of them sleep with me. They like hang out with me. They get my energy, and then I use them. Do you do that, Candace, with your deck? Do you get really close to them? Like, do you feel like they're your babies? Or is that just me? You're not even listening.
Like certain decks I'm super connected to, and those are the ones that
I left my deck at my other apartment. What a coincidence.
I always like when I like literally like try to meet them and like
Those would be cool.
they become my little friends.
Okay, guys, I just muted everyone. You're welcome. Just because we are on a live and it's very confusing for people who are watching, because when multiple of us are talking at the same time, they don't hear shit. So if we're like asking questions or we're talking or whatever, like unmute ourselves, but like let's keep it muted outside of that just to like cut out anything extra. Okay, I'm done. So, yeah.
Don't we have them introduce
Favorite
themselves?
decks.
Rob and the Dream Lifestyle.
Yeah, so Rob and the Dream Lifestyle, both of you guys hopped in and you haven't had an opportunity to introduce yourselves or say hi. So let's do that, and then we'll answer your question, the Journey Through Tarot, when it comes to the deck. Unmute yourself, fool. Rob, unmute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know how to do that. See, I'm a rookie. You know, come on now. You guys got to work with me, people. What's going on? Jonathan, the Dream, Tracy, Crystal, she's gone. The Journey, Adam and Eve, White Girl, and her sidekick. I don't know the sidekick. Hey, there you go, the psychic classes. All right. I don't know. I mean, I have the floor now. It's my show, huh? I wish I had tarot cards like you guys. I'll give you each one card each. Adam, you're going to be successful in life. Light girl, you're going places. A journey through tarot, you will come back one day. Crystal, I see a bright future. Tracy, you look confused, but you'll get it straight. Jonathan, maybe you want to be a magician. The Dream, I feel like you have a dream. I did good, right?
Oh.
What about White Girl? I thought you said White Girl and her white chick.
No, the sidekick.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
You didn't have a premonition for me though.
No, you are the sidekick.
No, I am the superhero. I'm my own superhero.
You're Robin, she's Batman.
Huh?
But Robin still has a story. What's your prediction?
For the sidekick?
Yes.
She'll want to be like Batman.
No.
A leader. Hello, there he is, you know.
You're fired.
Yeah. I tried for you guys, you know.
Appreciate your cry.
I love you.
Wait, Rob, I missed what you said about me. Did you say something?
Yeah, you said you're about to go on a journey.
Good one, Rob.
There you go. Good ears.
You're about to rob.
Rob who? You get it? Where do I come up with these things? All right, who's next? I don't know. Am I still going on? I'm doing the tarot reading.
Okay, so the Dream Lifestyle, it's your turn. You're in the hot seat.
I'm nervous. Okay. My name is Cynthia and I was for Solutions and my project's called The Lifestyle and the Dream.
Pretty. You're so
So
pretty.
On camera. I have good
No,
lighting.
I
maybe.
doubt that.
that shit translates to real life.
You look like
No,
natural.
but you know what? My heart is beautiful. So yes, I take that compliment. Regardless, because
What's your sign?
it depends. I mean, I use my verdict chart. So I'm the Cancer, Leo, Virgo. My Western chart is a Leo, Virgo, Libra. They do confirm each other because I often do that. How can I find that same truth in this chart?
Yeah.
And then try to look for the consistencies. This is my favorite deck. I left it in my other apartment because I was hosting someone there. But I love this deck. It's easiest for me to see with this deck. And the Deviant Moon Tarot.
Do you have a channel?
So that's my favorite. I'm a work in progress, but it's like I'm struggling. I'm over institutionalized. So then my creativity is extremely blocked. And I'm actually going through my Saturn return. So please help me. It's in my seventh house.
That last year. It was so hard. It's so hard.
And it's going to last till March 7th, 2023. It's gonna last till, that's how obsessive I am. March 7th, 2023. Let me just hold on tight.
Didn't you just say you have Virgo in one of your charts?
My Virgo moon and
Yeah.
my Western. My Hermit, I love it. That's pretty much me. The only other request I would have, if you guys could add me on TikTok, because I want to go live there.
What's your name?
But the dream lifestyle, I actually put it there for a reason. I did that with intention because my name is Cynthia. I'm not afraid to be authentic. That's my real name. And it's my last name that you guys will never know per se, you know, but I don't want to be someone.
Post your link to.
Okay. I don't want to be different behind closed doors that I am in people's face. And I feel like when people present themselves with that alter personality because they're trying to do what is that character that they're presenting themselves as, they taking away from who they really are. So that transparency, to me, I look for that when I look for leaders. But I'll put it down below, and thank you for your time. I appreciate you all. I'm actually really shy and nervous.
You just said everything.
I appreciate you. Add me. You know, I make hour-long videos that, you know, gets 19 views. I have a lot to say, but I'm still in the shadows. I'm still figuring it out. So thank you for your time, everyone. I sincerely love you.
I just followed you. I love you.
I love you too.
Ah, and look how beautiful she is.
I know.
I fucking love this, dude. This is fucking awesome.
That was awesome because that's exactly how I feel. Like I have a lot to say. I don't care if anyone's listening. Eventually they will. You know what I mean? Like she said, authenticity is everything. Intention is everything. If you have a negative intention, you're automatically just not going to be right in my book, you know? I just hate people who are mean to be mean just because they're miserable. And anyways, I loved everything she said. She was awesome. Okay, who's next? Jonathan? Tracy?
Hold on, what y'all want to talk to me about?
Okay, first of all, why do you sound so aggressive when you say that, fool?
I told you,
Jonathan.
I have been drinking. I've been like no Beyonce. I've been drinking. Y'all know it's my birthday in like less than an hour and a half. So like shit, I'm turning up right
Happy
now.
birthday!
An hour and a half.
Like you. I'm sorry, kid.
It's his birthday.
Wait, Jonathan, when's your birthday?
The 19th.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Ooh, almost where you're at too.
Yeah.
Almost the next day. We're gonna take a shot for your birthday.
No,
Ready.
I have.
Y'all are not ready.
Soul fam over here, you gotta take a shot with us.
Y'all are not ready.
We are always ready. You're dealing with a bunch of Aries and a Libra. We're always ready.
But you went to sleep. Like I was drinking. You.
Rob's ready.
He's a Pisces.
Who went to sleep?
You did.
When?
You were done. I was ready to keep
Oh,
drinking.
you're right. When I was like, yeah, you're right.
Listen,
You're right.
I wasn't
It was
prepared.
like almost 4 a.m. and
I know.
I
It was
did
5 in the
like
morning.
10 hours of live streaming on my channel.
She was
that day.
on lives for the entire day.
Doing readings all day, lives all day. You know how much
Exhausting.
Girl, look, I'm gonna tell you like this: excuses are like assholes and elbows.
Oh my God.
Jonathan, I will fuck you up. I know you don't know me, but I will fuck you up, bro. You better stop talking shit.
I will help her, Jonathan.
Like I'm finna meet y'all like in a couple of weeks. So like,
And you're about to get your lip busted if you keep talking like that.
You better watch it.
y'all better.
Strong women.
I was like, don't get no Airbnb over here in the hood, shit.
They don't have Airbnbs in the hood.
Pretty sure I'm not going to the hood, but even if I did, I could still take care of myself.
No. You never know what part of the hood that you are in, because there's a hood all over Houston.
We're not going to Houston.
We're in Austin.
Where we meeting?
Austin.
Y'all changed it to Austin?
Wait, was it
plans
Austin?
to Houston? No. I
Was
don't
it
think we
Houston or
ever planned to go
Austin?
to Houston.
See,
We're not
y'all
going to Houston.
confused because I thought y'all were going to
Ask
Houston.
Crystal. She's the one who did it.
Too. It don't matter where we go. Don't
We'll be down there, but we're not going to be in the hood. We're going to be in somewhere nice because it's about to be my birthday
Yeah.
and I'm trying to celebrate, not get shot.
Same.
So, no,
Same.
we're not going to be in the hood.
Wait,
What?
what year were you born? If you don't care me asking.
Me?
Yeah.
88.
Oh, okay.
Bree, what part of Houston is good?
Listen, I'm not from here, so.
And listen, we're not going to Houston.
I thought 45
Right.
North.
I thought it was.
Where we did.
Where is this Airbnb? Remind me again where it was. Houston?
45 North and all that shit. It's like that's where they having all the gang shit and shit going on right now.
Why doesn't he find you near me?
He like it. Where's he going?
I don't want
We're
that.
not in the hood.
No, we're not going anywhere close to that.
Alrighty.
Hey, like girl, go. If you said go to Katy. Go where Light Girl stayed.
We get lost together.
She has to pull it up because I don't remember. Rob, I cannot hear you.
Go to Katy. Go to Katy if you're gonna get Airbnb.
I thought she said
No.
Austin.
I'm not going there either.
No, you need to because everywhere else is all hood out here. I'm just telling you, go to Katy. Go where Journey is at. JTA.
Kingwood? Yeah.
Wrong.
It's beautiful
Okay,
out
homie,
here.
stop drinking. What?
I am in
Chill
the
the
nice
fuck
area.
out
for sure.
and stop talking about that shit. I don't care about none of that. Stop. Shut up.
Well, dang,
Like,
girl.
stop. I'm gonna fucking stop.
Okay, I'm
You're gonna get your butt what?
I'm not tripping about that. Like, I grew up in the hood. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Okay, Crystal,
not where
where
I'm
was
going,
this
but-
at
But
again? Remind me.
my point is that's not where I'm going or trying to go. But even if I did go there, I would still be cool. So we don't need to talk about it.
Jonathan, look what you did.
No, I was like,
You got
no.
us in trouble again.
No, I didn't get us in trouble. I like that's that Pisces thing. Pisces be like, look, we give you a warning, and then like what you say, what you want to do. I'm like, okay, we gonna sit back.
We're going to Texas to have a good time and connect with spiritual ass people. That's what we're going for. So that's the vibration we're coming in on. That's that.
I thought we were going to Hawaii.
We're gonna have it regardless. We gonna have that regardless.
Hawaii, I wish.
I can't.
That would be fun. Maybe another year, Hawaii or Mexico.
Rob's on Hawaii.
Well, we go to Mexico.
Rob, you sound like you're underwater.
We go to Mexico and I have the house and everything ready.
Jake can afford that right now.
Don't worry, we'll be protected and everything. All you folks don't have to be kidnapped or nothing. You'll be all right with that.
What's up with Adam? Why is he acting like that?
You,
Oh.
Adam,
Adam, why are you looking down? Talk to
I
him.
was looking at my phone. Just here, looking at my phone, trying to figure out what these dudes are talking about.
I don't know what they talking about anyway. Where we going?
I didn't know. I don't know what you guys are all talking about and shit.
Rob is talking, but like nothing's coming out.
All right? You can't hear me? No?
Can't hear you at all.
So
That's
like,
how I like muted everyone and was like, stay muted unless you have something important to talk about. And I'm like, Adam, I thought I was muted when I was like, what's wrong with Adam?
It's Sophie, I can't hear me. No one can hear me. I'm deaf.
Anyways, okay.
I'm deaf as well.
Kidding. Mute.
so yeah. This
You're
is an
on your level.
Crazy.
You guys are having fun. I'm bored over here.
Okay, well, let's make this not boring. Let's talk about something. Questions? Let's comment. Let's talk. Let's start a conversation. What do you guys want to talk about? Yes.
Whose background noise is that?
Rob,
Yes.
mute yourself for a second. Yeah, it's Rob.
Yeah, Rob's
All right,
echoing.
let's come up with questions because this. Okay, so
Excuse me.
hold on. That's someone that wants to join. Stephanie. Oh, we love Stephanie. Okay. Okay, so those of you in the chat, if you have questions, it could be vulnerable, it could be about anything you want. Ask a question, we'll answer.
I Whisper, the dream said, let's talk about the Saturn return. Do you guys remember your Saturn return? Like
I just had mine. I can talk about it for a minute because that shit it fucked up my whole life. Like, I got this crazy idea. I was like, something's off in my life. I was like, okay, like I can't live in the 3D anymore. Like I have to be 5D. I was like, okay. But I was in a weird transition space where I didn't realize everything that was really happening. And I was like, I tried to like work my day to day, my career or whatever. And I would go to work and I would feel so like disassociated. Like I would go and I would not even be there. And I would hate it. And when I was doing what I love to do, like this shit, I would like, I could do this for hours and time would just pass like nothing. And that's that right there. I was like, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. But it was still hard for me to like make those decisions, you know, but that's what pushed me to it was my Saturn return. Also, I moved out of state, sold my house, picked everything up, dipped out, moved. I was in a very abusive relationship. I fucking moved back to where I moved from at the same time. I felt very isolated, it was like a dark night of the soul in a lot of ways. Mm-hmm. I went through not only disconnection in my marriage and my relationship, but also with relationships with other people. Like it's very lonely when you go through your Saturn return. It's like, if I could relate it to a tarot card, it would be the Hermit, like 1000%. Like it's very isolated and you feel so alone and confused at the same time. Cause it's like, especially if you're spiritual, because you're like, okay, I know everything happens for a reason, but it's like, you don't understand why everything plays out the way that it does. So it's like very confusing. Then you have to go within and try to figure it out. But what I will say is through that, after that was over, and honestly, like that was like the fucking power moment. Life, to be honest, like everything fucking was shitted on. Everything. Everything. I quit my job. It was stepping into YouTube, but I was so busy with everything else. I fully wasn't. And so I was like scared, like what's going to come. I stepped out of all of my old safe patterns, I guess, is what I would say through Saturn return was like stepping out of everything I felt was safe, like moving away from that and then ending fucking everything that I knew is what it was. It was like ending my career, relationships, friendships. I felt very isolated, confused, alone. It's like, if I look back, it's like everything fucking blew up. Everything. And then it just like, I had to like restart slowly but surely. It was like a fucking shit show. I don't know what anyone else is like. I don't even know fully the terminology of Saturn return. I just know AM is super good at astrology. A lot of you know her. And she told me, she said, you just finished your Saturn return, no wonder. And I was like, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but I know I went through some shit. Like, I know I went through some shit, but I didn't understand exactly what it was.
Yeah. Totally feel you.
I've heard it also be termed the dark night of the soul as well.
That's what it felt like.
I'm not really keen to the Saturn. I don't know what that is.
So like your Saturn return is 28. That's how long it takes for Saturn to rotate or have a full rotation around the sun, right? 28 years, right? So it's like when you have your Saturn's return, you start to notice a series of catastrophes or a series of upheavals of things not going right, and almost like kind of like think of like a thing of rebirth, You're going through a real crazy sense of rebirth in this sense, and we don't know what's going on. Things that we were passionate about are no longer passionate. Things that are new, we want to throw ourselves into it. Relationships just don't make sense anymore. Careers we don't understand them anymore. Kind of things. And so when we go through this, we might go through a series of mild depressions of not understanding ourselves anymore. Especially for me, in my instance, like I was in the pinnacle of my chef career. Like I thought I loved it, and like I wanted to go full blown freaking master chef. But now it was gone. And like right now, and I whisper her one of her comments. She said that she threw a party for herself and nobody showed up. Girl, on my 29th birthday, like your Saturn returns last a few years. On my 28th birthday, on my birthday when I was 28 to 29, I had a big ass party. Like 60 people show up. I did not feel connected to anybody. What's that, Rob?
No, I can't believe you just said that.
Say that again?
No, I said I can't believe you said that.
Said what?
And nobody come to their birthday party.
No, I whisper said that. She said that she threw herself a birthday party and nobody came and that it was really lonely. And so my thing was like, for me, when I had a birthday party, I had a lot of people show up. I felt connected to nobody there, and that was an ugly, a fucked up feeling to like, who are all these fucking people that say that they know me, and I didn't even know me.
Adam, you know where I read where, I forgot where it is. I can't really say that now, but I know I read it. It kind of makes sense when I read it that we're actually not supposed to celebrate our birthdays. I don't know where it is that I read it or who said it or anything like that. But when I read it, whatever I was reading, it makes sense. I don't know why. Because it's reversed. You see how the perspective of that person being alone, inviting anybody, and nobody came. Everybody come, and you still felt lonely. That's why people who what she went through is messed up because she could think that, nobody came to my birthday. But in reality,
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Somebody in the comments just said it sounds like you're swimming in your Jose Cuervo right now.
I don't know, maybe it's my audio.
That's funny.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
No, Rob. I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down, and like it wasn't later until I realized that's the reason why I wasn't connecting to these people. It was like this Saturn returns thing. Like I was having a redefinition to who I was connecting to, a redefinement. And a lot of shit didn't fucking make sense. Like this past year, my birthday that just passed, fuck yeah, dude. I had this room full of people that I know that saw me and knew who I was, and I felt connected more than any other birthday I would have had with any other family member. And like that was for me, that was a coming home moment. A moment where I felt like I was home. Like I felt seen. I felt like these people were here.
Adam, I just want to branch off what you're saying. For me, mine was my family was very toxic, and I had to actually remove myself from my own mother, which was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. But I always felt like the black sheep. I always felt I wasn't heard. I wasn't seen. No one understood me. And I literally had to move to another state, being away from them. And I felt guilty that I didn't feel bad that I wasn't communicating with her anymore. I felt finally some relief, and I felt like myself again. And through these unfortunate circumstances I'm not going to get into that are very personal, I ended up with people who have shown me so much love, more than any blood family member I've ever had. And it's insane how authenticity just comes from the most unlikely places. That's basically my story. And it's hard when it's your family because, it's hard to cut yourself away from them. And it's hard to cut yourself from toxic people in your family, especially someone like your mother, who is a single mother, and like you said, you were around all these people, but you didn't feel like you even cared for them. And I totally felt that my entire life. So I just wanted to throw that in there.
Yeah. And like Rob, like what, like I wanted to ask you when you were telling me that about where you felt like you read that thing where it says that you shouldn't celebrate your birthday. I'm like, why does it resonate with you?
Well, it's I don't know. There's no need for it to be for a celebration. For your birthday to be tomorrow, today, everybody's birthday is every day.
Mm-hmm.
Every day is someone's birthday. I mean, so I really don't want to be defined by what we all know here on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Or beyond that a little bit. When it comes to I don't know, I guess celebrations. I mean, I celebrate being alive most of all. So I prefer to celebrate that.
All right. That sounds good. That sounds good if you're celebrating yourself every single freaking day. That why not?
I accomplish every day being alive and getting through what I go through. Very big accomplishment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What you got going on over there, light girl?
Hey. Hey, girl. Hey.
Oh shit, there's other people? Dad? Tracy?
The most important person is me.
Yes. Alrighty, guys. How long do you usually keep these going, Kinda?
I know you sound bored. Everyone sounds bored. Like we need to mix it up or come up with some fucking questions.
I'm not bored.
It sounds like it. It feels very like I can go to sleep. Adam, to answer you, there was what weekend was that? Was that last weekend or the weekend before? That was the weekend before. I was on here for like 10 hours.
What?
Yeah, we were like going hard in the paint. We were on here for hours.
What were you guys talking about?
Spiritual shit and just connecting.
We all talked about like spiritual occurrences that have happened. And then it just got into this whole like healing and what people were going through, and it was beautiful.
What's gonna happen? I'm gonna sit down then and take this at a standing desk and just
sit down. Let's talk.
So it's good listening to all you guys.
Thanks, Tracy.
I don't do tarot cards, but I'm interested in them. So I always look at all the tarot card readers that are on YouTube. So, yeah.
What got you interested in them?
Just to see if it basically goes with my life path and where I'm venturing and where I've come from.
What's your life path right
now? Yeah, lonely at the minute, but at the moment I've found somebody online, met someone online, and they're overseas. So obviously with COVID, it's a bit hard, but yeah, we're doing it as good as we can.
Okay. Like lives and like doing like FaceTime and stuff like that and messaging.
Yeah, it's basically it. So yeah.
Naomi.
Could you guys even hear me?
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
Read on. Wendy, I thought we pulled a card for you today, Wendy. But I don't know if anybody wants to join in on Wendy.
Her name haunts me everywhere. Follow me everywhere.
Naomi's a tarot reader in Canada. I love her. You're a Taurus, yes?
What a dope setup. Oh my God, that's so cool.
Oh my God, I need to zoom in. How do I zoom in on you?
Hey, Naomi, I want to say hi.
I'm pretty sure her channel's
hey, girl.
Taurian vibe.
You're Taurus?
I'm pretty sure you're a Taurus, right?
Naomi, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Shit, I thought you guys could hear me talking. I was just talking. It's like first you get the dog and then my camera's not okay. I'm here though, but my channel's called Torian Vibes Tarot.
All
So
right,
yeah.
tell me, you did. You hear me?
Pardon me?
All right, no, you can hear me. Thank you.
Oh yeah, yeah, you sound like you're in a fishbowl though.
Not gonna lie, I'm about to see what the Libra is like. What? Jonathan.
It's all
If you
good.
know what I mean. Okay.
Yeah, Holly, doesn't this reflect what we want?
Awesome.
Yeah, I just got finished doing a live on my channel. I was pulling cards for 3 hours straight, so that was pretty. Oh, it was like a marathon.
You must be drained. I don't know how you guys do it for so long.
I think the longest one that I've ever done was like 2 hours and 43 minutes or something like
I've
that.
done a lot of like pick a cards, and those take forever.
Naomi, that's a really thick deck you got there.
It's the Light Sears Tarot. I love this deck.
But yeah, that one feels very card stocky. Sorry for saying that out loud. I apologize. Whoops.
That's by Chris Ann, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Have you
I have
guys
a
used
thicker
this
one.
other one?
This one.
I have the tiny version. I like the smaller one better.
The emotions. The
little one.
Muse. It's called the Muse, I think. The Muse.
Yeah, she does.
That one.
That one's pretty cool too.
I have her Sacred Creators deck. That's an amazing deck to have. The Sacred Creators one that she does is amazing.
I don't think I have that one.
I'll have to check that one out. I didn't even know it was a thing.
They're good though. I didn't even know it was her, but those decks are really good.
Yeah, that was one of her first ones that she's made, the Sacred Creators deck.
All right, guys, taking a shot.
All right, go Nets.
No, I said who.
Oh, who's taking a shot?
I just
Oh,
have
I don't even have
I
booze in
did
my
all my
house, but I'll
shots
eat a box of
yesterday.
All I hear are excuses. Come on, guys.
So, Naomi or whoever else has a channel, do you only do tarot readings on your channel, or do you talk about other topics and situations?
Most of the time I just read tarot, but I have been known to like pop random videos about random things. But most of the time I just read tarot on my channel. A lot of people say that like you should stick to one topic on each channel. So like have one for tarot, and then if you want to do something else, have another channel, but I don't know.
Okay.
I put it
Hey,
all in
someone
one.
asked for a Taurus reading if you want to. I know you've been doing 3 hours, but
Someone asked for a Taurus reading?
yeah, they said Taurus reading question mark.
Oh, I see that.
If you want to. If not, that's okay.
Okay, well, I mean, you might get my energy. Well, I might pull for myself. Yeah, I'll use this deck. The other deck was this. Okay, what's your question? Who wants a Taurus reading down there? Whoever that person is. What is it?
I'd love to do a lot. Oh,
Here?
I'm not muted again.
ZIRY?
Jonathan, I can do that reading for you too when she's done. I'll do one for you.
I'm a Taurus as well.
It says dealing with the cancer.
Dealing with the cancer. All right.
That's what it says.
So
No, what's it?
sorry, cancers out there, but you know they tend to be crybabies. Just saying. All right.
Naomi, what's the deck you're using? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
General for the collective. All right. There's probably more than one Taurus in here. I should probably just do a general. All right. So first one up, we have the Page of Swords. Interesting. All right. Page of Swords coming out. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords in reverse. Wait, is my deck like screwed up? No, it's not. Okay, that's right. I always make sure my cards are in the upright, so that's why when it flew out like that, I was just like, wait, a minute. Did that really happen, or are my cards screwed up? But they're not. So All right, so like right away with like the Page of Swords and the Ace of Swords in reverse, I'm kind of getting like there's a Nine of Swords. Oh my God, Taurus, like what is going on? Okay, so Page of Swords, Ace of Swords in reverse, and the Nine of Swords. There's like an element, like somebody's watching you, and like I feel like there's a lot of like deceitful energy going on around you, because like the Ace of Swords in the upright is like getting truth and clarity on a situation, but like that's in the reverse. So it's like there's something hidden and there's lies. You know, the Nine of Swords is the energy of like something that's really like weighing heavily on your mind, that's keeping you up like all night long. Like you can't eat, you can't sleep, you can't, like you're having a hard time function thinking about whatever this is. Three of Pentacles. I would not trust this at all. So we have the Knight of Cups. I mean, with all this energy, the swordsy energy up above, it's like there's somebody who wants to like bring in an offer, possibly an apology, like they want to work on things, and they have this Page of Pentacles showing up. So like the Page of Pentacles isn't terrible, like at least they're like planting their seeds, but still at the same time, like there's an element of deceitfulness, and like it's like they're trying to get a reaction out of you, like they're watching for a reaction. I don't know, maybe this reaction is they want to you know, see you squirm a bit, but like they're coming off like they want to fix something, but there's this gross fucking energy. Like I'm just getting grossness. Like not nice. I don't like it. And they're coming off to be very sweet. Like they want to, it's like I'm getting like love bombing. Like they want to come in and like sweep you off your feet and like be like, oh, you know, I've changed. I want to work on things with you. Let's plant new seeds in the ground and have like sort of like a new beginning, but like it's shadowed by something that's like not like there's, it's like they're
So
lying.
I'm getting the same, I'm getting a very similar, I got the Fool in reverse, the Sun in reverse, Page of Pentacles in reverse, High Priestess in reverse, and then we have this random Knight of Cup upright. So I'm getting the same exact thing where it's like, it sounds great on paper, but someone has all these hidden agendas. So I'm totally getting the same for a Taurus general. I don't know if I'm picking up just that specific person or just Taurus, but something's going on.
Keep going if you want. I'm still shuffling. Trying to get a couple more out. 10 of Wands, Emperor, 10 of Wands. Oh, we got two more. 10 of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups. Yeah, like I feel like, okay, I feel like they're making shit up to try and get you back. And like they're trying really, really fucking hard to come up with these lies to make you think that they are like super abundant and like that they're your wish fulfillment. And it's coming along with that Emperor energy. It could be a fire sign, doesn't have to be, but I'm getting that like it's like they won't stop at any length to like try and make this fucking lie about like their abundance and like how great they are for you. It's like almost like narcissistic energy that I'm getting, you know? And it's, I don't know why they would work so fucking hard on such a stupid lie. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. I don't know if anyone else wants to like try and get something else, but that's what I get out of that. Is like, you know, that the Emperor can also be a father figure, but like that's not what I'm getting. It's like I'm getting that like they're trying to like manipulate the situation and like really like there's an element of trying to control things like really like I'm trying to think of the right word. I'm just really getting really manipulate the situation. You know what I mean? It's like they come off trying to show you that like they want a beautiful new abundant beginning with you and they want to work on things and they want to give you this cup, right? But you know, I'm getting that it's just lies. That's just what I'm getting from that. So I think I'm done.
Awesome. That was great, Naomi.
Thank you.
Thank
Anyone
you
else?
for doing that. That was really cool.
No problem.
Yes, Naomi, I like your background, Naomi.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's always the same. It doesn't really
I've
change.
never seen it. First time. I like it. I like the drawing. I like the art to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Jonathan, you disappeared. Are you scared for your reading?
Who?
Jonathan, you go. Pisces Libra.
She won't let me take any responsibility.
Jonathan.
I had a phone call. My bad.
You're
I'm
ready.
here. Though. Yeah,
So what do you want to know?
I
What
don't
do you
know.
have for?
Just do a general reading. That's it. That's fine.
It like for your relationship? For your connection or whatever?
It's just testing out the waters.
You just want to see like what comes up between the two of you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna do you. And are you comfortable with this? Whatever comes up?
Yes.
Is she comfortable with whatever comes up? Because I'm gonna be pulling both your guys' energy.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
I like card reading.
She says she likes it. She with the
What about
shit.
you?
I'm with it. I'm like, whatever comes out, comes out.
Okay.
I'm like, look.
It's just her to all of us. Just want to be clarified.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna. All right, let's see.
Whatever comes out, that's gonna come out. I'm like, that's the energy of today. I'm like, it could be the energy of tomorrow, but energies do change, so you have to understand.
Word for today is tarot.
All
Am
right.
I right or wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Before you get started, because you finna drop them cards.
I already dropped the cards. I already have your energy currently. So I can talk about you first and then break it down and go back and forth like I would typically do. So I'm just gonna say whatever you give me permission, right? So what's coming out is the fact that like on your end, it's like you still want the freedom to pursue like your own happiness or what you want. So you're kind of like fighting this connection in a lot of ways, but it's like the harder that you try to fight her, the harder that you try to fight your connection, it's like the weaker that you get to it at the same time, but you are fighting it, you know? So let me see what else. This person she has feelings for you, like real feelings. Like her feelings are very pure and genuine, actually. That's what's showing up. But I think that she cares about you more than what she's even like had an opportunity or a chance to like express to you, because you're too busy fighting it that this person hasn't, you.
Wait, because my homegirl was calling real quick. Say what you said again. She ain't finna ruin this reading.
Well, you're gonna have to cut that shit out because I don't got time for this. So if you want to listen to what I'm reading for you, then you'll listen to it. If you don't, then you can catch the replay.
I got a friend that keeps calling my phone. She fucking it up.
You can catch the replay. I'll repeat it one more time, but I'm telling you, like, you're the only reading I'm doing tonight. So
I love you.
I love you too. But what's showing up on her side is like she's very genuine. Like she has very like deep feelings for you, but she hasn't even been able to like express that to you because you're too busy pushing it away, is what I'm getting. She feels like she may be like a rebound situation. Like you don't feel the same way about her that she feels about you because you're still caught up on somebody else, is what she feels like. Because you're too busy fighting the connection because you want like more freedom, or like you come off as kind of like a fuckboy or like a player type energy to do what you want to do because you. Let me see why. I mean, let me see why, but it looks like you're just fighting it, trying to resist, like you're just pushing it away.
I'm unsure. I don't know.
Wait, don't tell me. Let me see what comes up.
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know. I ain't trying to get my heart broken. Shit.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
it's because
Jonathan, mute yourself.
Yeah.
Listen to the reading.
Yes, thank you. What shows up is because maybe you were cheated on before, or like you fear opening up and then having it being like a third party situation or having you have your heart broken. And so that's why you kind of push it away or you resist, is what I'm getting. Yeah, see, 7 of Wands, that's you. And you have the 3 of Cups and 3 of Pentacles and the Moon. It's because you, and the 8 of Swords, bro. Because you have so much fear in opening up to this connection. You have fears of the unknown because you don't know what's going to happen or how it's going to happen. And you overthink it, you overanalyze it, you self-sabotage it. And you also, on top of that, you enjoy the attention you get from other people as well. So like you enjoy being single, you enjoy having freedom, you enjoy that aspect of it as well, because it's scary to do the alternative. Because why? Because you have fears of the unknown.
I'm gonna give you
You still have a lot of healing to do.
Right.
And also you have options, and there's a lot of confusion surrounding like, if I do pursue this, would I be making the right choice? Is this the right choice for me? What do I do? There's a lot of confusion, illusions. You're not seeing things clearly because you have so much fear blocking that.
She's so fucking accurate.
So let me see.
I was about to ask, was she right? Was she right in all of it?
She's right. You know, like some of it coming out fucked up. I'm like, it's right though.
Let me see your person though. Let me see.
Yes. Let's tap into her energy. I like, she really like me, but what? I like.
No, it's not even that she likes you. Like there actually is emotion there, but it's like I told you, like there's an energy of her feeling like you're using her to like fill a void, or like you're using her to like a rebound. And so let me see what else. Page of Wands, Ace of Swords. So the fact that she has the Ace of Swords on her side is like, that's truth. And that's what I was feeling, is like her feelings are very genuine. Page of Wands, she's like very excited, like it's something like newer, I feel like. And so it's like she's very excited, she's very attracted to you. It's like fun, it's flirty, it's all of that. But she's showing up as being very truthful with you. Ace of Swords, it's like she wants a victory here. The Sun, it's like she sees that with you. 9 of Cups in reverse, but you guys have a lot of shit. Like you come across as like the 5 of Cups. It's like you're still hurt over the past, that you don't even see her for who she truly is what I'm getting. It's like you can't see her because you still have a lot of healing that you have to do. She's showing up as being like very truthful and honest, wanting to come out of this conflict with you, wanting something more, but willing to like start small because you have 2 pages. It's like she's willing to start small and build, but you're not, because you're too busy pushing her away. So that's what I see. But make no mistake, because I will tell you, with what's underneath all of that, which is like further out, clarifying that, like make no mistake, because I feel like you think this person won't walk away from you. She will. She will. If you continue in that energy, this person will walk away from you. So you have to decide if you're going to get out of your own head and be open to taking a risk on this or not. But this person will walk away from you. And I think you need to know that.
Oh, how sweet.
Is that what you want? Are you not entertained? Look, Rob, don't do that. Don't do that to me, Rob.
Can I?
I just took a whole shot out the bottle.
The whole bottle. Bro, salute. Salute.
Journey through Tarot. Are you able to do a reading for me?
Nah, I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on.
It's
Let me just
give
read your energy and shuffle and give me a second.
Thanks.
clarity. Journey. Syndicated tomorrow.
Jonathan, I'm kind of upset about the whole reading. Like I tune in on energies a lot and I'm a little sad about it. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? You think I should be a hoe or what?
We can talk later about it.
I'm like, no. It's like, hey.
Okay. Wait, what did you guys just say? We missed it.
No, ma'am. There's no more. That's like no more. It's like, hey, JT gonna be straight laced. He finna fly right. I'm
Did
like,
that
you know,
resonate? I'm curious. Did it resonate at all?
yeah,
Cool.
it did. It did.
Did it resonate on her part?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
you, did it resonate?
Yeah, I think it did. It was pretty accurate.
Really? It was?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, cool.
It is
There you
always
go.
That's like,
And I need a sage after that because I'm like frustrated.
it changes a
So
lot.
I need a sage.
I'm gonna stage with you.
Yeah.
Like, probably frustrated with me because she that's like, if you feel my energy, well then it's like you already know. It's like, but I mean, that's the clarity that I needed. So
Because you don't trust her because you have fear surrounding that. But you don't need tarot to tell you that. You should know that for yourself.
I mean, I don't trust nobody because I mean, people that's like, I made wrong choices and trusted people anyway. So I mean, hell, my trust is all the way fucked up.
You gotta begin with trusting yourself.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I trust myself. When shit change up, I will trust myself to leave.
Mm-hmm. But that's a reflection of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always believe that everybody deserves a chance and it's not fair for you to project old wounds onto somebody else that had nothing to do with it. That's how I feel because that's kind of my position where I'm at with my person, with my twin flame. I'm like, I feel like he projects a lot of his old wounds or his past on me, and he doesn't trust, just like you. Says the same thing. I don't trust anybody. I'm like, but that's not fair that you're not giving me a chance. Like, you're basing your past on like something has nothing to do with me. Like, that's not who I am.
resonate with that so hard because like I say the same shit. It's like, and what bothers me the most, and I've realized it's because of like my unhealed shit too, but it's like when people come at me like, I've experienced this, I've had a hard life, I've had this, I've had that, and I'm like, looking at me, people wouldn't know anything about me. I'm not the same. I'm nothing like my family. I'm nothing like how I grew up. People don't know how the fuck I grew up. But my thing is like, I grew up, my life could be a fucking movie, and I'm not just saying that. Like my life is very fucked up. And so when people come at me like that, I'm like, fuck you and your excuses, because you're using that as an excuse to treat people like shit. But I came from way worse than where you came from, and I still treat people a million times better. It's just a sorry ass excuse. Like, get out of here with that. Like, fuck
Exactly.
that.
Exactly. I totally agree. It's not fair. You just, give her a chance. That's just all I'm saying.
That was
Everybody deserves a
beautiful.
chance.
You said everything so eloquently that I wanted to say, because my Sag is coming out right now, and I'm like, I'm not going to say anything.
Remember, she rages and she doesn't stop, guys. So let's not get her to that point.
I got really, I was just like,
no, Journey to Tara.
Jonathan, you said something a little while ago. Jonathan, you said something a little while ago. When things change up, that's when you head out and stuff like that. That's when you leave. So like for me, like man to man and stuff like that, for me that translated to me like when the tough get going, the weak head out. So when shit gets hard, the weak are gonna leave because it's not comfortable for them anymore. So when it comes down to relationships, one thing that I've never been able to have is a dude or a guy, more so a man, that could keep it going when shit gets tough. Me being a gay man, I have not met another gay dude that could keep shit up when shit gets tough. They want to duck out real quick because shit ain't comfortable no more. Because I couldn't buy them the pretty little fucking thing because the bill was late and shit over petty fucking shit.
I think everyone can relate with you, Adam. Like gay, feminine, like women and men can both relate to that fucking story. Like fuck all those people.
No, dude, you need someone that's gonna be with you through thick and fucking thin. Shit get really thin. Oh shit, we gotta share this top ramen. Okay.
And then just branching off of that, you're right, but also don't let someone completely take you, to the level where you've lost yourself. So there's a balance. It's like, yes, be loyal to someone if they deserve it, if they're giving you the same energy.
Definitely.
I want you to 100% just give and give and give, because I've been that person, and that backfires as well.
That's where the learning lesson comes in. That's where we learn to not put up with it as much anymore. That's where we learn, you know what? Smelled this shit before. It smells the same. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, and quacks like a duck, guess what? Motherfucking what? It probably is a motherfucking duck.
Something that I was gonna say, Jonathan, when you had said that you can trust yourself to leave, like if that's the only time that you trust yourself, then you're never gonna stay in anything, for one. And there's that, and there's so much many, like you have to trust yourself in so many more areas of your life than just situations that you're gonna leave.
Yeah, because he's setting himself up for failure. He has this expectation.
What you're leaving, then you're not thinking about where you're at in that moment. If you're constantly like, okay, I'm about to leave, or I can trust myself when it comes to leaving, you're constantly waiting for someone to do something where you have to leave. And that's not a way to live your life either, or build relationships with people, or trust people in general. That's you running from your own problems and your own wounds that you haven't healed from.
And if you know that you only trust yourself when you're about to leave, you're going to look for situations when you can leave.
Exactly.
You're going to want to trust yourself.
Exactly. So you're constantly like, when is this
yourself.
person going to fuck me over? When is this person going to treat me? Oh, you're doing this. You're doing that.
Ladies. He don't even care no more. I could already tell. The look on his face, he don't care no more. He's already over it. We're already wasting our breath already. It's already
I
when
want to say that because I want to say it before everyone started talking.
Well, when you're ready to really heal, you'll look that shit in the mirror and you'll understand.
I'm not saying that to discount anybody's what they were saying. I'm just saying I know the look when a dude's over what other people are saying already. And that's on his face.
I feel like you took it in.
Hold up, homeboy. Don't speak for me. I'm drunk now. So I'm like,
I feel like you took it in.
I got to say. But also my phone getting ready to die. I'm on 3%. So I'm finna go get my charger real quick. I'm like, she listening too. So she taking all this in. She's soaking it in too. So I mean, give her the spiritual lesson as well, like y'all giving me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anyone that resonates or anyone who hear it, it's for everyone, not just you guys. For everyone.
You guys are so young.
I mean, it's like, it's like
nothing to do with it.
What you said, it really does resonate, because it's like this has been in the back of my mind, it's been in the back of my heart. So I mean, it's just like what you read for me, it's like it really helps out, it resonates, it's like it gives me a peace of mind on where I need, like
Yeah. You needed to hear this, so take this as your moment to jump forward.
Don't be like, allow yourself to like digest it at the same time. Like it's
we are all Brady Bunching you right now, dude. We are all Brady Bunching you. Like sick.
So it takes time to like digest that, because that's something that you.
Well, and we talked about that he hides it through humor. So
I do the same thing when I do coaching calls. I am like, instead of, if I feel uncomfortable, instead of feeling, I'll start laughing and like making jokes instead of like, so I resonate. I'm totally the same way. 100%. And I never realized that until recently.
That too, because when we did like looking at my inner child and all that stuff, you're like, why are you joking? Why are you laughing?
Oh, right. Yeah. I remember.
Okay. So, I embody.
But did you learn something from that, Jonathan? Did you learn something from that?
Did you have any takeaways? I did a coaching.
I mean, like, I really did, because like when I have an issue, it's something that I feel less than, I go back and I go to the chant that y'all gave me. So it's like I use that. I use that until I feel better about myself, and I could just release it and I let it go.
And Adam and Rachel. I just went through the coaching script with him after a live that we did. Because I felt like there was like some sort of trauma that he needed to heal from. And it did come up. He was very open and receptive actually. And it was in front of like all of our soul tribe too. Like it was a really fucking cool call that we did in front of everyone. So he is very receptive when it comes to that.
What's
Yeah, I just thought you guys were castrating him enough, so I didn't have to put my 2 cents in.
Oh my god, that's why I said we'll talk later because I was like, I don't want to.
I know she's
you
in
know.
Canada. Wow.
You okay? Naomi, I want to hang out at your spot. It looks so cool.
Yeah, this is my meditation room. Like I
want to do mushrooms there.
My cat comes in and he'll stand right in front of the microphone and meow at it like he's about right now. Hey, so I don't know who the girl is with the long blonde hair, but she was about to do a reading for somebody. But after you're done will somebody pull cards for me? Because I've been pulling cards for everybody else all night, and I would love a reading if someone's totally up to it.
I'll read for you.
Yay!
What kind of reading do you want?
Just whatever comes out. Also, I started talking to a Scorpio, and she's pretty hot. I'll just put that out there.
Okay, randomly, somebody just lit a giant firework, so that means something for you.
It means there's a message in here that's going to be important for you.
There's a huge message for you, Naomi, because it just went boom, and I was like.
So when you're doing readings for people and you hear sirens or a train or fireworks or anything like that when you're doing a reading, it means there's about to be like some sort of important message that you may overlook, but you really need to pay attention to.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a couple of general cards, but I'll do one for your love life too, or a few. We'll see what comes out.
Have you mixed it?
Yeah, mixed too.
Cool. Oh, it was around.
Who makes the rules?
You.
Yeah, I found that the general reading that you did for Taurus like a few days ago, that was on point. It was solid.
I think I'm gonna do those. Like I felt so much more connected to those than I even do the love readings. And like I felt super connected to the love readings, but when I did the general, I was like, oh my God, this is my shit. Like I love this. It felt so good.
Like you can only do love so much, you know what I mean? And I find a lot of people like they especially if they've just been through something traumatic, like they just want to binge watch the love stuff. But
yeah, and it's very repetitive, you know, like generals are like that. I like it. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Yeah. It's like once you've healed, you're like, okay, I'm done with the love readings. It's time to like move on to something else, you know?
Block any of your
All right, homie.
Anything you do transfers in.
Anything that I say, anything that I think, it comes out. Like my dad always had to say, he's like, I'm gonna get you for this.
Can we read them? Because that sounds like some private stuff.
He was on it.
I was, yes. Okay. So Naomi, okay, so you have a lot of fears when it comes to you expressing like your individuality. Like when it comes to you expressing like your true self or being in 100% alignment with who you are and realizing like how special and like how like beautiful you are as yourself. And so there's a lot of fears surrounding that. And it needs to like come out of it in your general. That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Ooh.
There's something here with like a daughter or like having a daughter or wanting a daughter. You're very sweet, like younger, like feminine energy and connected. It could also be your younger self, your inner child when it comes to like you expressing your individuality too, like needing to do some healing. It could definitely be that. You do have your love life showing up as well, and really stepping into acts of service for other people. is showing up as like something that you really need to step into. So I'm going to do this in 2 sections. So I'm going to break it down in your general, and then I'm going to break it down for your love life. So when it comes to general, you feel really good. Like you have a really positive energy when it comes to like you helping other people, or when you're stepping into acts of service for other people. And so when it comes to you like raising your vibration and stepping out of this energy of like being in denial, or like there's a piece of you, this is going to be super deep, but what I'm getting is like there's a piece of you, inner child shit, where you need to heal some sort of aspect of yourself where you denied your individuality.
Okay.
And like really tuning into that. And I don't know why or what it is, but I know it is in connection with, that's why the daughter card was coming out, your inner child. So maybe you felt uncomfortable, or you felt rejected in expressing like who you truly are, or like your individuality in some type of way. And believing that you are awesome, or that you are amazing, or that you are everything that you are. It was like in that time you felt less than, is what I'm getting.
Right.
And so yeah, looking into that, because I have like do some research when it comes to that. So it's like looking into that and healing that is gonna like push you like so far. It's like a fear of denial, or a fear of rejection from other people, or like a fear of rejection, like not being good enough as well. Like that's what's coming up. And replacing that fear with like positive thoughts, or like knowing how awesome you really are, and knowing how amazing like you really truly are, and believing that. It's like there's like a disconnect in actually like believing it and knowing it, and it has to do with your childhood, or like your inner child.
Interesting. I'm definitely going to meditate on that, because like it's hitting points from when I was a kid. So like I get it. So like,
and you have the Hermit that just came out with that, and
I
the
was Hermit when you were talking about that stuff. That's
and so yeah, so that's interesting. And what does the Hermit represent? It's all about like going within, introversion, like being within yourself, going on your own spiritual journey, like introspection, 1000%, disconnecting. 5 of Wands in reverse, like coming out of some sort of conflict, you're healing something. There's something there that you might not even see. I feel like it has to do with your family, doing something you don't really even see or feel right now, but when you like tune in or meditate on it, or like dive in deeper, it's gonna hit you out of nowhere.
Right. I'm definitely going to look into it more, because like, you know, I think I can speak for everybody. We've all had like things happen to us in our life that, you know, maybe we've shut off and we don't think about it. And it's something that we really like need to look into more and dig deep to truly heal from it. So
yeah, that is universal.
All right. I see with your new love interest that this is something that you manifested. So something you created. But you're kind of guarded against this individual you're dealing with. You have the Queen of Swords and the Hierophant in reverse. So someone's non-committal. The High Priestess, the Hangman, and the Queen of Swords together. It's like you're very reserved, and you're kind of like withdrawn in a lot of ways, kind of like waiting with the 3 of Wands, waiting to see what happens in a lot of ways, or waiting to see like if it's worth the risk, worth taking a leap of faith on, or worth investing in, is what I'm getting. Yeah, the Emperor and the 6 of Cups. You feel a deep connection with this person. 10 of Pentacles. You want a commitment with this person. 2 of Swords, but you're kind of stuck in your head based off of past experiences, which is making you hold back and feel like maybe I don't want a commitment right now. Maybe I'm going to hold back a little bit. Maybe I'm going to test the waters, or like keep my guard up here. I don't really want to take a risk right now. This, I don't know.
Yeah, I've been kind of in the energy of not giving a shit about anything about love for the longest time. And then so I started talking to this person, and we're still just like, it's still pretty new. Like it's
you guys
still
have a soulmate connection.
Yeah, well, I kind of felt that. You know what I mean? Like I felt I wouldn't have started talking to her if I didn't feel like that. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't talk to her as much as I do. You know what I mean? So like that spark wouldn't have been there when we first started talking. But it's still pretty new. Like it's not.
Yeah,
like
you have the 5 of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, and so there's like a deep-rooted fear of. So, I mean, I know you know this because you're a tarot card reader, but with the Five of Cups, it's like you're focusing on shit that happened in the past, fear of this person leaving you out in the cold, fear of this person rejecting you, versus seeing like what's right behind you, like there's potential. And with the Six of Cups, it's like this is a soul, some sort of soul tie connection you have here, but you're so focused on the past and the fears and the laxity mindset that you may miss an opportunity. Who knows? I mean, it's up to you, really. You have whatever. I mean, this is up to you. But there's a non-committal energy. And so let's see where this goes. Let me see. What's the outcome? Yeah, you have the Two of Cups in reverse and the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So it's not equal give and take. And you and this person are not going to see eye to eye. You guys don't want the same things. It's not reciprocated. The energy here is not reciprocated. And so where does it lead? A missed opportunity.
Right. Well, I know like she's been going through some shit. Like, I don't know. I don't even know why she like decided to message me to begin with, but like, well, other than we have a lot of stuff in common, but like, I know she's healing from a lot of shit right now. And like, I'm not really looking for commitment. And I don't think she told me she's not looking for any sort of relationship right now anyway, but like, I just want to be her friend right now. You know what I mean? And then like,
Page of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck, and like that tells me like maybe you guys are better off as friends right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, because like I know she's trying to heal a bunch of shit, and like if I can help her heal and be her friend, maybe something will happen in the future. Because you're right, like if I was totally a douche about it, it would be a missed opportunity.
Because what shows up, the Knight of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the Tower. If you rush into this and like start trying to like have, or if one of you guys rush into this and try to have like a committed relationship, it's going to end in a tower moment because it's not built on a solid foundation. So that's why this was at the bottom. This is completely underneath this. So this is like like in the future, this is Page of Pentacles is like, maybe we are better off as friends. Like, let's take this extremely slow. Let's back this up. Just be friends.
Right. Yeah, that was like, that's pretty on point. It's good.
I love the way you read, Kenda.
Thank you.
Kenda's a fucking professional.
Thank you.
You're fucking professional.
Thank you.
Keep affirming you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She has her glass of wine of fire.
I'm not, whatever that is, slurring. I forgot that word for a second.
That's not happening.
It's not happening. Adam, I'm just forgetting words. There's a big difference.
There's a distinction. All right, let's see what's going on in
Adam, how do you have that cool background?
This is actually the background for my Adam's Oracle Live.
That's awesome. How do you do that?
I put it on as my virtual background through Zoom.
That's a thing.
It's a graphic
when he walked through.
that I have for my backgrounds off my own production.
That's amazing.
It's my Zoom.
Adam, that looks like an Aztec kind of thing.
Zoom does that kind of stuff? That's cool.
Yep. That's my thing.
That is awesome.
I can go somewhere with you if you want to read me.
That's my thing.
No. Oh, I didn't know if you're doing it here. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't give a shit. Whatever.
Gabe's gonna read Rachel.
I'm excited.
Oh, I want you to
Gabe
read
is. Hey, Gabe, say hi.
Oh,
He's gonna come in a minute. We're crowded over
Your
here.
man's a reader too?
where do we go?
What's going on?
No, he does his own thing.
Last time I saw Gabe read, he was pulling Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's happening
It's
again.
happening. It's happening.
That is utter level.
Every time I fucking cry.
I'm
so
Your spirit guide is so sinister.
Everyone's getting to 5D. I'm past that. I'm on 6D.
I want to be on your channel.
I have to give you guys my back for a
You just
second.
said 6D, bro. Like
6D.
6D.
Not 6 deep, but 6D.
6 deep. I only want 7 deep, nothing less.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a new TikTok right there. 5 guys, 7.
5 guys, 7 deep.
Jonathan said to take a
No.
shot. Gabe.
Take a shot?
Yeah, he said take a shot.
Man, all I have is gin. I'll just drink the rest of it.
You can. I'm not on it.
What?
I'm not on it.
I don't like it. I tried. I tried.
We have champagne. Cheers.
Cheers. Wait, am I the only one taking a shot?
Jonathan, are you taking a shot? Hey, Adam, what are you drinking? Hey, motherfuckers in here on the Zoom.
Cheers.
Hi, who's taking a shot?
Cheers.
Shot o'clock.
Shot o'clock.
Cheers.
You're gonna down.
Don't judge me, bitch.
You okay? Do you need a chaser?
How does
Like, do you need a champagne chaser?
Yeah, you want some champagne with that gin?
you? But a gin
That's what I've been doing. Working
chasing.
out so far.
What did you say?
Oh my god.
What do you want to know, Rachel?
Somebody asking that if
What do you want to tell me?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I told her I would, but I have to be like honed in.
What's that?
I stay honed in.
I cannot like disconnect anymore. Like I'm constantly like when we got home today, Rachel was like having this very deep conversation with me, and I was like, intuitively, I'm feeling this, this, and this, and this, and she's like, yeah, what the fuck? Like I can't disconnect anymore. Like
It was all spot on. It's about stuff with Eric, Adam. Because I know you know my life, so.
all right.
I feel like I should thank you.
Are you reading right now? Is that what's happening?
Let him in the circle.
Yeah, you can move the circle. Here, you want to move this? What is this called?
Charcuterie.
I cannot say that. Charcuterie. I call it a charcuterie board.
Do you want to move the white people food board?
I'm fucking hella ghetto
The
for
white
that.
people.
I call it a charcuterie board. That's what I called it. What? Like that doesn't even fucking make sense.
Here, look at Char.
Char.
Cute.
Cute.
Uri.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. I mean, I like wine, so I need to learn how to pronounce.
Char.
Char.
Cute.
Cute.
Uri.
Hurry.
Charcuterie.
Cutery.
Charcuterie.
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 Everyone? Charcuterie. That's the word of the day.
We're gonna switch it to tarot and hook on phonics.
Just say cooter, and then say char in the front of it. Char cooter. There you go.
I like hanging out with friends. So they're like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. So, yeah, shit, I don't. But
I'm just a head. I don't have enough body.
I heard a guy.
You don't have enough body?
Okay.
What's going on here, people? You next lady?
Oh.
There. I have shoulders.
Whoa.
Adam, don't
Yeah.
judge me. Don't judge me.
I'm not saying anything. Rob said, "Whoa."
I know. Kendra thought it was you. I know.
Something really here, Rob.
You in court? Don't judge me. You here to judge you.
So I heard
Are you gonna
someone's name.
Do it right here. My what?
I heard a guy's name.
Oh, my partner's name is Eric.
Eric. Okay. So
are you gonna make this about Eric?
no, I don't know.
I told
I
him
just
I
heard
wanted
it in that.
Adam's so intrigued right now. Are you ready?
You
Gabe
are you
is
talking to me, guys?
Adam, just so you know, Gabe
Yeah,
says
I heard and it connected with me something about not reciprocating oral sex for you.
Sagittarius.
Somebody say this and feel next lady, huh? You only took one shot, too.
Sometimes you just
Yeah,
gotta,
ready?
you just gotta let them know. You know,
There you go,
sometimes
sexy
you're
guy.
tired of balls on your face and you
Sexy
have,
lady?
you know,
Uh-huh.
just you gotta have.
Somebody get a lead. Yeah, he's gonna say it. Don't let me tell
You know what I
you.
mean?
You guys' laugh is so loud that it's muting you guys.
mean, I praise him because his erection lasts longer than 4 hours. Might get sore down there, but I don't know. Maybe that's something that's you guys got to be more open about.
What was that? It said balls. One of them said balls.
Well, I think you just have to communicate with him and just announce that you're coming. No. I mean, he feels that intuitive in you about being a motherfucking sorcerer.
Wait, that's actually part of my fucking sorcerer.
Ask Mama seen his grandmother living. But
The Batman.
or you have a fantasy with Batman. What? See? Hey? You guys have that connection. I mean, maybe in that communication, you guys take some painkillers, to fully connect with each other.
Since you can't, unless you're high.
There you go.
So stupid.
It is, but it's.
No. But I mean,
Oh my god. Like at least we had a moment to breathe. That was nice.
so we have the ace of micro penis. So that might be one of the reasons why it may not be fulfilling for you in this relationship.
Why you're seeking so much validation when it comes to oral.
Yeah.
I need a PG.
So I mean, maybe you just got to be open to try brown people. So I think Adam can resonate with that one.
I'm not commenting on that.
I don't want to comment here. Seems like a not good old going.
Yep. Once you go brown, you stick around.
That's bad.
But who knows? Just stop blowing him so hard that he shits himself. Yeah. Oh my God.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go. I love you.
I'm sorry.
Nice to meet
Love you.
everyone.
That was so
Bye.
Bye, honey.
See you next time.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Love you.
Love you guys. Bye.
Wait,
That was so fun. That was so fun.
Who's leaving? Who's leaving?
Journey through Tarot.
Girl, hey, Journey, you didn't get my fucking number. We need to hang out tomorrow.
She left already, bro.
You know what? That's what Devon said. Hey, we don't need to hang out there.
But I think she posted her number in the chat.
She did?
Yeah, go in the chat and scroll up.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm going back on you because y'all don't want low vibrational JT up in here.
No, we don't. But we should start a group chat with all of us in a text message for real. No one wants low vibrational Jonathan anywhere.
Hey, wait, Jonathan. Have you introduced your friend?
Yeah, she's the Libra.
Okay.
But what's her name?
Yeah,
I know.
She has a name outside of that, right?
Bree. Bree. I like it. Bree.
Bree's cute.
That's a cute name.
I told her about the Soul Tribe. So like when I come up here, if y'all ain't here, I'm coming to stay with her.
Bring her with you, stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring her. You
I'm
guys
like,
can come
yeah,
together.
after you done did the reading, she finna be like my gun to my holster, you know.
So bring her with you.
I will.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
That's cute.
I was like, you don't brought us together.
Oh my god, my fucking watch just called you out, bro.
Shit.
Siri just called you out.
What'd she say?
After that, she goes, "That's not nice."
What? What's not nice? Hold on.
I don't know, but that's what the bitch said. That's not nice.
Siri's intuitive.
She is.
Hey,
She
hold on.
knows
I have
things.
a quick question for Adam.
Adam,
How did you connect with Oracle?
How?
Like, how did it come to you?
or how did you start?
Or yeah.
So like when I was little, at first, honestly, at first I've always been interested in like in magic and magic-y stuff. And then my mom brought home a set of like encyclopedias that were like supernatural encyclopedias. And I don't think she knew what they were, right? She just thought that they were books and she put them in our bookcase in my room. And while I started going through them, and one of the books was on divination, tarot card reading, and numerology. And I went nuts reading this book, and I read it back and forth from to back. And coincidentally, when I was done reading this book, a friend of mine my best friend at the time gave me my first tarot deck. And so she's like, I got these, do you think you could read them? And I was like, yeah, I think I can. And like I've always been sensitive to things, to feelings and other energies. And then when I got my hands on that deck for the first time, it was like a whole different thing. It was like it was like the thing where all that energy needed to be siphoned through. Like it was like an understanding to something different, and I was just like snagged onto it. The way the messages came to me, the understanding of it, with it being my first deck and how deep I got, it was like, yeah. So it was through that. My mom is the one that actually, not knowing what kind of books they were, the information to understand what it was in those books. And so, yeah. I hardly ever tell anybody about those books. And so, but that's like the main where I started to understand, or where I first found out what tarot cards were and stuff. And even like the meanings of them, some of the main meanings of them, and how they could use, and like how even like numerology intertwines with my readings and stuff like that. Even now, like I'll look at the numbers and see what they add up to, or look in the back of the pictures to see if there's any numbers or Roman numerals or things that could be counted down to a single digit or whatnot. Because numerology is so important to what's on the cards as well, as much as astrology symbols are. But yeah.
The only reason why I asked is because I've always felt like more attached or more intrigued by the oracle
Mm-hmm.
cards. That's something that Ken and I talked about.
And I was like, you need to talk to Adam.
Was it just yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, you need to connect with him.
Well, see, like for me, that's different then. So, like for me, Oracle allows for more of an introspective way, and that's the kind of reading that I wanted to do. I wanted to get out of predictive reading because it was getting too into the, like what's gonna happen to me here or what's gonna happen to me there, and it's always going down to like you have a choice of here and you have a choice of here. You're gonna have to make a choice at this point. I can't tell you which one you're gonna do yet, but there's gonna be these two choices that you're gonna have to come across. Well, which one do I make? I'm like, that's as far as I could get to you, dude. Like that's as much as you're gonna get, kind of thing. But where it comes to oracle cards, it comes into a more introspective thing of how do you look inward toward yourself on what blocks you're facing that are in front of you, and how the oracle can bring in like even the symbology, show you this is where you're at right now because these symbols are showing you this is where you're at. This is how you're gonna know when this decision is coming up, and this is kind of what you should do based on what you're feeling right now. Kind of like thing, right? If you don't, it might look like this, but it's all gonna come to you like that. It's a very introspective. And then with tarot, like because I wanted to take away, and I have this more profound study on introspective reading, I could go to tarot now and kind of bridge this gap that I felt that was missing between predictive and introspective reading. Where like in the future, like this is going to come up and you might be able to feel like this. So this is how you're going to differentiate between this good feeling and what might happen. And then there you go. And so there's a whole difference on the way that you're wanting to read, and that's either introspective or predictive. And you know, a lot of people want the predictive kind of thing, but really it's like if you're introspective, if you're understanding for your motives and see why you want to do something, your answer is right there.
That's weird.
Yeah. And that's what I feel kind of like, because I mean, I feel like with tarot, I mean, it's a lot of free will.
Mm-hmm.
No, I feel like it's almost yes, but I feel like oracle cards are very fluffy and tarot is more direct. Is like my perspective of tarot versus. It's like oracle is like such an over. It's like you could be in this whole range of things, and then tarot's like, boom, this is what it is. Like you're about to die.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I think with tarot, I mean, it's just it's a lot of free will. I mean, it can be very direct, but at the same time, you can easily change it.
Yeah, everyone has free will. That's true.
And so, like Kendall, we did a reading just yesterday. No, the day before yesterday on going out, how it would end up.
Oh yeah.
And she was like, "Oh my God, I don't want to go out." And the whole freaking night, we did like a little pre-funk, and she was just like, "I feel weird. I feel weird." And then I started shaking. I had the shakes, and I was like, "All right, now
you had like anxiety about going
tripping me out." Like, and I was like, "No," I was like, "We're gonna go out, and we're gonna have a great time." I was like, "Nothing's gonna ruin it," and because she did a reading, and then I ended up doing a reading, and she was like, "Oh, see, this, and that," and like every card came out like upside down for me, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I was like, "Let me reshuffle."
But we ended up going out and having a good time.
Yeah.
So that's the point you're making. It's like everyone has.
Yeah, and that's why I've always felt more like kind of connected, like when Kendra does like the oracle, like readings or like the
Because
explanation.
it's not so specific. It's more of a.
It gives more room for interpretation.
There's like enough room for you to like pretty much just choose your path.
Yeah. And like with tarot,
it gives you your tools, and then you take it how it resonates with you, and then you just pretty much go with it.
But it's the same with tarot too. But a lot of people don't interpret that way. They're like, "Oh, this is what is coming out in their reading. Like I have to do this." A lot of people don't realize that it is all free will. All of it. A lot of people are just like, they want confirmation and they want to know what's going on. And if it's in line with where they're at and they're like, okay, this is confirmation, they're like 1,000% in, right? And if it's showing up in a way where it's like, oh shit, this is not what I expected, they're gonna be like, oh, I have free will, like fuck it.
Yeah.
And that's the way that it goes. I feel like with tarot, it's like
it's like yeah, like you're right. Like sometimes tarot will slap you in the face with that, like, this is what you're doing. This is what's gonna happen. You know you shouldn't have given him the second chance. You know you should have left her. You know she was cheating on you. You know he had another baby mama, kind of thing. That's where tarot will slap you in the face. Shit that you already should have known, or that you knew already, kind of stuff.
Yeah, and oracle's more fluffy.
Oracle's more fluffy. Like, what have we learned from this, and what can you do next time? Kind of thing.
Follow the yellow brick road versus bitch, the house is about to fall on you. Like you're fucked. Yeah, that's what it's like.
You can definitely spell oracle against humanity.
It's funny that you actually say that, because Kenna has some blank cards in there.
Yeah, I was trying to. We were talking about Adam's.
I was like, maybe I can make my own. Like,
They're $8, Adam. Buy them.
No, well, you already found them on Amazon. I already found the deck.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
Earlier, when Kendra was giving the reading, I was thinking of that deck that you have. Like, okay, my words. Shoot.
I mean, if you're artistic, like you could easily like draw whatever you wanted.
I'm serious. Sorry, I'm helping him build his oracle
oh,
deck.
because we were just talking about it. She's like, maybe you can build it. And I was like,
we're having a business meeting.
Yeah, right.
Very sad energy. I get it. I feel it.
Carol.
Happy birthday, Jonathan. I missed it. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. 11/12. Is it officially your birthday?
He said take a shot. He wanted everybody to take a shot.
Let's sing happy birthday. Everyone come up here.
Oh, on Zoom?
Yeah.
You will not hear anything besides barking up.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so Jonathan, give me a thumbs up. Is it officially your birthday now?
Hold on. It's coming. It's coming.
No, is it midnight or not?
Jonathan, where do you live at?
At midnight, it's gonna be my birthday. So 1 minute.
One more minute.
One more minute.
Where do you live at?
How come our stove has a whole different time?
It's one more minute.
Oh, the wrong time.
1 minute.
All right, let's sing happy birthday, you guys.
Okay, and then that's where we're going.
I'm
Ready?
here it is.
Imagine I'm about to.
1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Jonathan.
But it's fine. It's okay.
Some of y'all should have been in choir. Y'all know y'all should have been singing in the church. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you.
Jonathan, like, does your cup just have ice in it or does it actually have beans?
I've been doing it before y'all even started this live chat.
Woo.
Do we have
I honestly, I don't
I
have
just
any.
got a bottle in the trunk.
I would totally have a shot with you, but what I can do is eat a hot cookie. And then in about an hour from now, I'll be high as fuck.
I mean, if I could smoke, I'd be smoking right now, but I can't do that because my job does not permit that.
I asked fries. All of us.
I wish I could smoke. I would smoke before I would drink some alcohol.
Me too, Jonathan, but I can't either, unfortunately.
Hey, what's up, Alabama? I see you.
What's up?
Oh, I threw away the oysters, huh?
Miss Seattle over there. Miss Seattle.
Tawana! Okay, let me ask you. Did you get my email today?
I just got it. I just got it. So
Damn, I sent it out to everybody, but nobody got it, I guess.
I
got it.
I got it. You did, Stephanie? Okay, are you guys serious about Texas?
I am.
Yeah.
I done already told my boyfriend we're making plans, so you
What
just
are the
let me know when.
Telling you.
Actually,
You know.
I bought the tickets and then now we have to just change the dates for the dates that we're going, and we're looking for the Airbnb, but it's a for sure thing. We're going.
But it is in March, right? It is in March.
It is in March. The only thing that we're going back and forth with is it going to be in Austin or San Antonio or in the middle of something? Is it going to be in the middle or where's it going to be at? Is what we're going
Dripping Springs, I think, would be so beautiful. Like the stars, everything that.
What is it called?
Dripping Springs.
You have to message me with that if you haven't.
All of it.
What?
I'm not a good cook, so I'm here for people to see
send me a message with it so that I can look at that.
I will. Yeah, it's just so serene and beautiful, and just the landscaping and the hills. I think would be nice if we were to stay.
That sounds perfect. Yeah, I've been looking for places that have a hot tub, minimum a hot tub, pool, extra rooms, all of that shit. And I'm planning on being there from Thursday to Sunday. So if anyone wants to pop in and out, Crystal, I know you said you're down, or you guys want to stay the whole time, whatever you guys want, we're gonna be.
Wait, light girl. What type of area are you looking for? Do you want something outdoorsy, or do you want something city-like, or do you want something country?
I'm more
outdoors, really calm.
Yeah, I want more outskirts. So more in the mountains or more secluded is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Also a little bougie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to live in. I don't want to be in a trailer.
I'm all about bougie. I'm all about being bougie. This is my birthday. I don't even care.
Girl, Tara. Me too,
I don't even care.
That's the Taurus in you.
Right.
I want everything. All
Love
of
being
it.
a type.
So I know.
Bells, whistles, stars, the moon, all of that. I want it. Everything.
Yes,
But
that
maybe
is
some
all
people-
Taurus.
The
in you.
elements, the fire, the earth.
Yeah, and I'm like so
Right.
excited to like.
maybe some two people that live in Texas. Go to Austin.
being here. I feel so thankful and
Go to Austin. I got family and shit that live out there in Austin. So
Yeah.
Austin's
I know,
places
I know,
you wanna
but I'm
go.
saying, like,
They
it's-
got creeks, they got little mountains, little slides and all that stuff. Everything that you're looking for that's a little outdoorsy but city at the same time. Go to Austin.
Come over.
See, like that would be fun. And it doesn't matter if like you guys only want to come one night, two nights, three nights. Like I don't care about any of that. I just want a really nice place and to like be able to like connect with everyone when you guys want to come. Do this shit in person, link up, meet, like have it be chill. That's what I want for my birthday.
I think I'm gonna come that Friday. I'm gonna do Friday, Saturday, and leave Sunday.
What you want?
Yeah, see, that would be fun.
Even energy exchange in some way, shape,
So-
or form. That's the whole thing.
She's having fun.
I'm telling you personally, Austin is like 2.5 hours away from me. Go to Austin.
That's sounds great.
Think about the drive. I'm gonna have to drive, Jonathan. Alabama to Texas, like 13 hours.
Yeah, if it's gonna take you to get to Austin, it's gonna be about 13 hours.
Yeah, but I like the road trips. I love road trips. So
Me too.
Like once you get outside of Louisiana, you'll be all right. You'll start
Yeah.
like you'll understand what I'm talking about when you get to Texas because you'll start seeing shit. You'll see some open land. You'll see
more
some
trees
cows.
in it.
You'll see some businesses.
Way better just 'cause there's.
You just want to see some trees.
Oh, it is here.
I don't like that shit out there. I'll just keep it
for the
in
Texas
book.
people.
Like, shit,
I
ain't
am
shit
trying
out there
to
to
get
listen.
to Seattle. That's
For the
my
Texas people.
dream
Well,
place.
hold on. If you ever come to Seattle, just hit me up because a lot of us are from Seattle, and
Yeah.
we can take you around, show you around. You can stay with me.
Yeah.
Like it'll be fun.
That's my dream place, Seattle.
Really?
Yes, because
I hear
it
very
seems
few
like
people say that.
in
Yeah, I know.
the movie. Okay, like the movies y'all ever seen, like Sleepless in Seattle. They make it look so nice, like it's just so warm and cozy, and you can just love on your person all day until you tell them to
Yeah, that's because you're always.
get out of my face. Get out of
Yeah, until someone homeless tries to like run you down and fucking steal your shit.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
But for Texas, for all the Texas people, have you guys ever heard of Fiesta?
You guys?
in San Antonio?
Like, I miss America so
Fiesta San Antonio or Fiesta Texas?
No.
It's like a
It's in San
fiesta.
Antonio.
Oh, the carnival, like yeah.
It's like a week long or something like that.
Mhm.
It's supposed to be like all party.
Yeah, on the Riverwalk.
That's what I was.
Where's that at, Steph?
It's in San Antonio, which is right by Austin. San Antonio and Austin are maybe like an hour apart
I
from each
think.
other.
Where are
The
you?
next-
You're in
the
Houston.
following week.
I'm in Houston.
Is that super
So
far?
that's why I was like talking to
No,
Beth.
it's only 2.5 hours
It
from
sounded so
Houston.
cool 'cause
at
my
most.
sister is from
I was
San
thinking like
Antonio.
maybe in the
She was like,
San
you guys-
Antonio area
guys
it might be
make
best
it.
for
It'd be
everyone
great,
to be
but
able to
it's, like,
commute
the
to.
best.
Yeah.
And yeah,
It's not
his
far at all.
coworker was talking about like this fiesta event
Yeah, I was
that's
like, what the
happening.
hell is that?
Oh, so is it that weekend?
Well, we would be
No.
going out there the weekend before, but he
Yeah.
just heard about that weekend. I was like, damn, should we change it? Or like, is it worth it? Or should we just keep it where we're at?
I mean, it's up to y'all, but it is a big festival they have yearly.
It's like Mardi
And they
Gras.
have all
but
types of like
Texas.
vendors and food, and it's, totally
What do you
Mexican
guys all
style.
think? Crystal, Tawanda.
That's never really been my cup of tea. Like I really don't care for that, but it's really dependent.
I feel
on
anxious
everything else.
thinking about it, to be honest. Like it makes me
I
feel anxious.
I don't really. Festival, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people.
There is a lot of people. It's
Okay.
Let's just keep
food
doing
is
what we're
great in
doing.
San Antonio, so-
Like we'll just do secluded.
Yeah.
And I think if
And-
you wanted to have like an experience like that, I think you would probably be better going to like Mardi Gras or like Louisiana or somewhere like more
Oh my God,
hip.
I
I
know
feel like
that.
San Antonio is a little bit
That makes
more casual and laid back and not so.
So we're going to San Antonio.
Yeah, I think that I'm looking more for like connecting with people like on a spiritual level and just being like very
Right.
and like
Instead of
chill.
just
Yeah,
Low
shit
vibe
like
Yeah,
that.
that's more of
Yeah,
a, if you're gonna
Low
go out
energy
and
vibes.
party and have a good time.
Yeah.
Like Alexa said, like Mardi
Like
Gras type
connection
smile.
versus like all that shit.
But it is fun, Gabe. It is fun. I mean, it's an experience, you know? It's week long and you can just go out there and drink on the river. On the little river walk.
So, like you can pub crawl if you wanted to do that experience. You can pub crawl in Austin and then try that out. They have Rainy Street, they have 6th Street, they have Congress, and it's all within like 15 minutes of each other.
I think we should all do like fun activities where we go like
like the
I don't know, go fishing.
Well, like Houston's fun to come around.
If that's
in
the
March.
Aries in you, like girl Terry, that's the Aries in you figuring
But
out
like
those
fun
things,
shit. Like and then we can go home and drink and chill and connect and do tarot and shit like that. But like we should all go out and do some shit that we haven't done before. It'd be fun.
Yes.
Yeah, Austin has a lot of things to do, like cute little stuff like that. There's a lot of springs. I mean, it's hill country.
Go
It's
hiking
really pretty.
one day, go fishing, go do what I don't know.
Oh my god, yeah. Like there's this place in Barton Springs by 360 in Austin. And it's like this cool little watering hole that you can just go take your little picnic, your drinks, and just chill.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like that. Or if they have like hot springs or like whatever the fuck.
They
like,
do, and then there's Lake Travis, which is up North Austin, and it's the lake.
all that would be so
Is it gonna be
cool.
nice?
Yeah, but I feel like Lake Travis is a lot more commercial.
I think
I'm
it's
talking
warmer
about
than
like
this year.
What's the weather like right now there?
It's cold here in Alabama.
In Texas? Is it warmer?
It's a bit
But thank you for
chilly.
saying Alabama.
I mean, it's not super cold as up north, but in the 50s at night.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's not too bad.
No, that's not too bad.
I mean, we could, that's what I'm saying. Like during the daytime, we could go do fun things, like things we haven't done before, like group activities. And then at nighttime, we could chill, vibe, hot tub, drinks, look at the stars, like, shit like that, make s'mores, have a fire, chill out. Like that would be fun.
So like everybody's a hot tub.
Yeah, shit. I love hot tubs.
I love hot tubs.
I'm trying to find a place with a pool
So I
in
think
the hot
like
tub.
just for like what we're wanting, I think having an Airbnb somewhere in Dripping Springs, like kind of on the hill country, but close enough to Austin where we can like Uber and take like, you know, because I don't think any of us needs to drive and drink and do all that. But like I think somewhere close by where we can just like
y'all
hang
know
out
what?
and do day
I so
activities
love
and
Crystal.
then come home and
Yes. 1000%.
I love Crystal. Crystal is the mind. She's our head. She's the brainer. I love Crystal. Crystal, I love you. You think of the good things like we do not need to
my
drive.
Taurian nature.
Taurus my energy.
And then
Jonathan.
I got a bunch of random shit.
Hold on, y'all.
Right?
I'm not talking no more. I'm just texting y'all. So y'all can read the chat and y'all can make y'all decision off of that.
We hear you, Jonathan.
You. I need friends like you so long ago.
Are we still on live on?
Yeah, we are. I can
Oh
hop
my
on top.